Yeah, because he said he'd have to leave if it was late, if it was the normal time, because he'd run at. Ugh, ridiculous.
Well, how
Anyways,
late's your
poor
son?
Curtis had to go to the hospital.
It's no biggie.
It's
I'll
awful and
be fine.
terrifying. It sounds terrifying.
Well, no, the terrifying part, Kat, is I've got two separate things before they even consider taking out my gallbladder, and that is a consultation and a tube down my throat that's got a laser on it, which sounds cool.
Whoa,
Um,
that sounds horrible.
and I have to wait at least 2 weeks for the first one, and I don't
Question.
know how long I'll have to wait for the second one. So
Oh my God, does that mean are you gonna be like drugged up this entire time? Are you
no,
drugged
no,
up?
I've been given some codeine. I got liquid painkillers at the hospital, but
Oh my
I
God.
can't eat fats. Apparently, fatty stuff is what makes my gallbladder like go inflamed or something.
Hmm.
Because it's full of rocks at the
Wow.
moment, that's what makes it hurt. So if I don't eat fat stuff, I should be fine, unless it decides to try and kill me. In which case, I need to go to the hospital.
Sounds
Gary.
about right. Yeah.
It's kind of straightforward. She was just like, yeah, you know the food pyramid, right? Don't eat any fatty stuff. And I was like, oh, and I was like, that shouldn't be too hard. And I'm sitting, I'm thinking, everything delicious that I've ever known is fatty.
Aw.
I'm like snowy and roped Oreos. Those have got fat in them.
That's
One
what I
of
was
those
gonna
fat.
ask. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's just
You
really
just
sad
yeah.
now.
That's terrifying. You poor
Yeah,
thing.
no fat at all. 0 grams of fat is what my intake needs to be. So
But
Yes.
sorry, you're okay now? You're like not in any serious pain or anything, or?
no, just achy. That's it. Just like a little bit of
Aw.
an ache. That's it. Um, yeah, it's weird. I really quickly got over the whole. Like I could feel it like thrumming in my chest.
Ooh.
But yeah, it's pretty much just an ache now. So yeah, so long as I don't eat anything. Yeah.
As long as I don't eat, I'm good.
Dude, I don't know. I've
Aw.
got to like reorganize my whole like everything. I got to throw everything out essentially because like my freezer's full of like things that have fat in them.
I am.
This fat's amazing. It's delicious.
Hey, it's a detox. You're just waiting, and then at the end of that, when you've gotten rid of it entirely, you just pick out, I guess.
Yeah, I want. This is like the start of day 3 essentially, like third day of like no fatty foods. I guess like Sunday, Monday.
How are
Yeah,
you
so this is
holding
the
up?
start of the third one. I don't know. I had. I couldn't
Curtis, I'm
tell
not
you.
gonna.
I had chicken and
Curtis, I'm
rice
not gonna lie.
yesterday. Yeah.
I thought you said you had like permanently, like for the rest of your life, change it. I was just like, oh, that's so
Oh
sad.
no. Oh
Like I
no
thought
no.
you were gonna have to have like boiled chicken for the rest of your life, and I
Yeah.
just,
No, I'm like they're ripping it out of me. They're ripping my gallbladder. I'm like that. I'm not living. You know, I'm not living like this.
Thank God.
I might only be on the third day, but the lack of fat is already getting to me.
You think I can go? You think I can live life without my snowy road Oreos? You're a goddamn
Yeah.
idiot.
Look,
Dude,
this is
I was
great because this you're getting in tune with Nina, with her lack of alcoholic beverages on a stranded on an island. So you
have
can
you
just
not been
like
have you not been reading RP at all?
I
Cat?
mean, I
Not
saw the
even a
wet
little
block
bit.
in like come out of the
Block
waves with barrels of
waded out,
whatever.
yeah, with a
Yeah,
crate with wine, so we're fine, okay?
Yeah, the
but
thing you
I'm just
just said,
saying.
we did the diametric opposite most recently.
Okay, what I'm just saying, we're on a stranded island. Oh my God. I'm just saying. Channel that into Nina. Oh my God.
Channel being on a desert. I've never been on a deserted island. I don't know how that feels like.
You should be feeling like it when you don't have all that fat, the fatty foods. That's practically the same thing. You're
Well, no,
living on a deserted island.
There's coconuts on that island, right? Isn't that full of fat?
But it's watery fat. It's not wine. This I don't know.
Watery
Nina
fat.
has wine. I don't
Yeah.
understand. I can't. I
She's
can't make sense of
Out of
what you're saying.
desperation, she chugged all of it, and now it's gone. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, let's just have Locke hold those, like strap them to his
Locke will
back
just go into
while
the
we're
ocean and get
traveling
another
through
crate.
this island. It's a camel pack.
Yeah,
Nina.
it's a beer hat. It's a beer
Yeah.
hat.
But it's just strapped to Locke.
Don't
Like
don't
a
worry.
hamster
This
water feeder, like watering things. She just like goes up and like,
to get a long reed, and that way you can just kind of like have Selena can just like have a straw. We got this.
I got you. This whiskey's fat free. Don't worry.
It is. Yeah, I did note that beer was fat free. Got a lot of sugar in it, no fat.
Eh.
So, yeah, I have to. I don't like drinking beer, but I might have to start. It's gross. It's gross.
Oh my god.
Well,
Random thing. I don't like. Obviously, I really don't like alcohol, taste, or beer or anything like that. But I was reading up on these like beers that actually taste nothing like they're dangerous. I guess they have a higher amount of alcohol in them than regular beers, but taste nothing like beer and just like a grape soda or like a soda or whatever. I haven't tried them. I've like tried the hard ciders or whatever. I think I've tried
you
not your
guys tried
father's root beer.
Have you ever tried sour beers?
No.
Oh, those are good.
I'm
if you don't
so
like-
ignorant when it comes to alcohol.
If you don't like alcohol flavored cocktails, is the way to go. That's what I drink. I just drink
That's what I do. Long Island.
That's-
screwdrivers.
I was about to say, you seem like a Long Island person. It's like, I don't want to taste any alcohol, but I'm getting smashed after 2 cups.
I think I mentioned that like beforehand as
Yeah.
someone made a crack about how it's like every alcohol into one. But you don't like alcohol? Well, I'll take all 6 of them into one and then cover it with a Coke. Yeah.
Bam.
Boys here, late boys here.
Hey,
Where have you been? We've been waiting.
Jesus.
Oh, sorry. I got home at 2 a.m. because I was in standstill traffic. My apologies.
At 2 a.m.? Where you
Mhm.
live? That's crazy. What
Yes.
happened?
I was in standstill traffic.
Yeah. Why was there
when the-
traffic
when-
at 2
when the car
a.m.?
can't go, it's when the car can't go forward because there's too much cars.
I
in
don't
front
know.
of you.
A car
Yeah.
crashed, and then people just decided not to move.
What's the car version of gallstones?
Honestly, kind of related, yeah. Kind
Yeah.
of.
Yeah, I guess so.
If,
you
if
need
the
an
road
oil
was the
change
tube,
because it's all sludgy and shit. I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, maybe.
yeah, BG, we skipped over how you're doing. Sorry, we went straight back to goals.
We don't
Fine.
care about his elitist life, okay? He's sipping on wine in Venice and like near marble statues. So we need to hear
That's
more
what
about
all
it.
Greeks live. We are all around
Yeah.
marble. Not just
Yeah.
marble.
Mhm. Whole house is made of marble.
Isn't Venice in Italy?
Well, don't keep us waiting. When's your next
I was saying people
when's your next international jazz competition you're looking at a ticket to?
Yeah. And while you're simultaneously writing a thesis for a student that you have in your like chemistry class. I don't
No. To be fair, it's gonna be a bit quiet. I'm gonna be doing vacations for a while because of big news. I'm actually moving.
Oh.
Live in another home. Yeah,
Oh, into a bigger mansion?
A new amphitheater.
it's not actually bigger, but right now it's
Marble
several
column.
people living in in the same house. Yeah,
Mm.
because my brother and his girlfriend are going to be married pretty soon enough. Not just yet, but it
Aw.
won't be so much later now. So they want their space, and yeah, we're separating ways, and yeah, it's actually gonna be nice.
How exciting.
Oh my god, the brothers.
It is.
The
Yeah.
immortal brothers. Like just.
The
Finally
Immortal
going
Brothers.
through with the separation surgery. That's good.
I do have 2
Mhm.
brothers, so yeah,
Ah.
like just that's 3 with me.
Hmm.
You're the
Wow.
youngest?
It's crazy you
I am
went
the
so long
youngest,
without
indeed.
going with the surgery to separate you two, being conjoined twins and all.
Yeah.
Did you not know that BG was the youngest? Couldn't you tell?
I couldn't at
No.
all. They sound exactly like. See, I'm on the opposite side. I've got 2 other sisters, and I am the oldest. Is Kaz the oldest?
Kaz is the middle one. We have
Oh my god.
one
middle
that is
child.
even older.
Oh my god. And do they play D&D?
They all play D&D. Obviously, Kaz, you know that Kaz plays.
Yeah.
But even if we
DM.
exclude the cause, our older brother does play, but he is not too much into dungeon mastering.
Oh, that
That's
makes
why
sense.
you haven't
That's
seen him
literally
around.
me. I play with my little sister, my youngest sister, but like I do not do the fucking DMing. I don't never touch that. You guys, props to you.
Well,
Well,
nonetheless, I
goes well,
believe we
PJ.
should be good to go. First of all, I need to address something in regards to the time because normally it was not that clear that we would be having this as a permanent time change, and this has been a confusion for my other seasons as well. And I was actually having this idea that should be able to help most of the people. I was thinking of changing the time somewhere in the middle. So instead of going at 7 a.m. at your location or 8, 7:30. So that it's gonna be better for the most, aiding for the biggest part.
I can do any time. So
I'm good.
I'll vote for anything, whatever most people want. I'll be a tiebreaker if we need to, but I'm literally fine with any time.
Mm-hmm.
Same here. I can make it anything work.
Yeah, I believe that will be what we're gonna be doing. So, okay, without any further ado, let me add some music. Last time, we were actually stranded. So, I'm not sure where this is going, but I do know for sure how it went the last time. And to make my
rather
memory more
poorly.
fresh.
Is how it's going.
Who is going to make us a recap about what occurred last time? I can remind you we did start right after the fishing competition that you held in Elder. Enjoyed a little bit, but time did pass and you started heading back into the Stone Reach outposts.
Well, we started off the session in the middle of a meeting. Stargazer seemed to be rather interested in those rings we found. Which is where we learned that this whole setting is basically just Lord of the Rings and Pirates of the Caribbean. One ring to rule them all, but they all need to be brought together to break the curse. He talks about why a bunch of the Isles are different from the rest of the world, because, as the legend goes, the gods created them as a practice bed for the rest of the world. Piracy used to be very prevalent, with a pirate lord on each island, which is where each of the rings came from. They were cursed by the curse of the sun, to which the crews became undead, with the captains becoming something very similar to vampires, which was about 100 years ago, so Ada's friend most likely wasn't one of them. Let's see. Stargazer's son doesn't use his name, calls himself Avelis Forest Gale. Was lord to Stormlord's first marriage to an elf, but because of systematic racism, shenanigans happened. Let's see. The orcs on one island went to war with lizard folks from another. And the orcs were manipulated by a cultist named Nath, who tried to become a lich, but was stopped by Stargazer's son. Let's see. He wants us to go talk to his son. Funny enough, when we went back to the ship, we learned a few things. That a bunch of the hammocks, for whatever reason, had just spontaneously fallen apart. So two of our crew members had to very nicely buy some, which led to one of them being weirdly large, like for no reason large. And also coincidentally, Ada's bed was like almost falling apart, which you know, happens sometimes. Just completely normally. We learned that a few things about some of the islands that we were heading past. Fae, the island of Fae, is like a magical forest. Zanrim was extremely mountainous. We came across a bunch of orcs who talked about us paying a toll, even though they didn't ask us for anything or tell us who to pay the toll to, or, anything that would help us with that. They just said pay a toll, not when or where or, Anyways, we were then attacked by a. Oh, yeah, they were actually heading out to reinforce an outpost that they had called the Dale. And then we met a serpent who got very, very mad at us for some reason, and it destroyed our ship. We did get our revenge. We set up camp, got some food. Conviva is helping Braynon to process the serpent, and Tappy went down to see if she could find anything to help with the costs of a new ship.
Well, that's pretty much what we had last time. Brennan also did send his bird familiar towards the passage of the dead, if I recall correctly.
Yes, I
Brennan,
believe
can
so,
you
yes.
confirm that?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So, here you are at the shore of this island. It's quite late at night. It's around midnight, let's say. But you are setting up a camp to see what you can do and shelter yourselves for the night, as you're not sure what environment this place is holding, if it is hostile, friendly, or anything. What you can only see is a huge jungle. Besides, as you can vaguely notice a mountain in the distance, but just a sole peak. And you can hear the water of a stream that is passing not really far away from you.
Ogvar looks up from the campfires built at Toppy, swimming out into the ocean in pitch black night with just a lantern. We're looking in the morning, right?
I mean, it was like 6 p.m. at the end of last session.
Ogvar's asking the other people because they're within range of hearing. Are we looking in the morning, or are we going right now after we just got our asses handed to us?
I think we should just take a rest. Like, let's not go exploring when it's getting dark. Let's I don't know, make a little shelter or something, or just, sleep on the beach. It's kind of warm.
Yeah, I don't know if we've all noticed or not, but there's a lot of shit in that water.
Ogvar uses his crystal, and if Toppy is still within 120 feet, he'll speak to her. We're going to wait until like the morning to check all that stuff, because there might be something under the waves. I guess you can still go if you want to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was like 6 p.m. or something.
You encountered the sea serpent right as it was dusk, so a couple of hours have passed. Perhaps it might be too much to say it's midnight, but it's, let's say, 10 p.m., somewhere around that. It's late, definitely.
Wow,
There's no sunlight.
Wow, that battle took a long-ass time.
Well, it did took some
Also
time
have to swim to shore.
to swim as well, and
Yes, the 100
you-
feet to the shore, yes.
and also save some parts from the boat. That was also a bit time-consuming.
Yeah, we went scavenging in the hull, didn't we?
Aiden will also lose no
Mhm.
time at all, and she will immediately send some tents from the remaining equipment that she managed to find at the shore, and also a small campfire to keep it warm around for the night. As it says, I did say earlier that I'm quite accustomed to being stranded. No, I don't enjoy it, don't look at me like that, but at the very least, can make it as friendly as possible for us while we are in this bad situation.
I thought it was still like at least somewhat daytime, so yeah, Tappy would not just go fumbling around in the dark like a jackass.
Off to the side, Nina would be like conversing with Locke, talking about something, rooting through a crate, a chest that he'd previously dredged up from the shore, and like digging out a little basin in the sand. And she'd turn and look to him and say, "Locke, you want to try this? We're going to be staying here tonight, I think. None of us wandering off, into the dark or anything. Don't want to try this dream shit? See if it works. See if something sticks or anything."
Yeah, if you're good for it.
Ian, it's literally I'm just going to light this shit, drink a little more, and we'll see what happens when we fall asleep.
Oh, not a bad way to start a good night, but yeah, we haven't really had for all the word means, a calm night in a little bit, and God knows how long we're going to be here for. So yeah, I'll just do whatever you tell me to for this.
Yeah, great. We should. I mean, I don't want to be so close to the water though, and like Nina will like come, like just where the bright light ends, I guess.
That's fair.
Yeah. You three, you 4, 5, Looper, I guess. 6, Ada. Okay, you guys. I'm just going to sleep. I think it's getting dark, and I'm just going to rest up. So if you need anything, wake me up. I'll be like right over here, right here, just lying on my bedroll, my wet, damp bedroll in the sand, with Locke.
I could dry that off for you if you want, but
No, I'm lying. It's not. I've already dried it off. It's fine.
oh,
I just
okay.
want you to feel pity for me. Okay. Well, and Nina will pour the contents of the satchel that she purchased back in the Stonereach outpost into the little sand basin that she's made. Light it. She wriggles her fingers, does a little bit of magic, pours a tiny little bit of oil on it, and sets it on fire, and just sits there with Locke, drinking for a few minutes, chugging back a big old bottle of wine, and just talking back and forth. And eventually she's just gonna lean up against Locke and say, "Okay, whenever sleep takes me, and you'll probably need to be asleep too, so just chill and relax, and I don't know, just think happy, strong for thoughts or something. I'm pretty sure it's how dreams are supposed to work." And she sits there for a few minutes, offering terrible advice. Probably won't work. Leaning against his shoulder. And as the minutes pass on and she starts talking less and less, and it's quieter and quieter, eventually she would drift off to sleep. She'd fall silent, nothing but the sounds of a crackling campfire and quiet conversation from the others, the rolling of the waves and the foaming of the surf. And eventually, I mean, you can stop this if this is wrong, Vlad, but I feel like eventually Locke would also start to grow a little bit tired. His eyes growing a little bit heavy.
No, for sure. After the events of the day, heavily including a sporadically thrust upon the group giant fucking sea serpent battle, with him jumping on it to try to pummel it to the surf, and then being shipwrecked, God knows on what fucking island, with a little help of whiskey, exhaustion's gonna take over, and he's gonna follow Anita a couple minutes afterward, just kind of sitting there to sleep.
As the minutes stretch and pass, Locke would feel change. slow at first, as Nina's weight against him starts feeling heavier and heavier, and his limbs falling still, his eyes, half-lidded, come to a close as he blinks. Once, twice, long, slow. And the third blink, he opens them and there's nothing. There's just darkness. It's as if his eyes hadn't opened at all. Did he open? Did Locke open them? Did night fall suddenly? He blinks again, and still there's just a sprawl of pitch black before him. He notices quite quickly that Nina's weight isn't there. It's no longer resting on his shoulder, his back to her slow breathing. And as Locke lifts his hands to feel out the dark, he realizes it's slow, just moving those limbs, his hands, his weapons, his weapons of war, his big meaty claws, and as hard as it is to lift them, they do move. They feel so heavy and slow. It's like dragging your hands through a liquid glass. And then as he reaches up, he sees them. He sees his hands. They're fine. They're there. He's not blind, and despite the sheer darkness before him, somehow he can see. He can see himself. And then, as he realizes this, a slight mist begins to roll in, surrounding him, encompassing him, across his peripheral, across the ground. The darkness is met with this fog. Again, there's no light, but he can see it. It's like being far, far below water. Still, somehow, light makes its way into this place. And as the fog moves past him, it reveals, in a sudden break, a form in the distance. It's pale, very pale, and just squinting even briefly, I think Locke would realize that's Nina. There she is. She is unmoving and still. Her armor, normally there, normally adorned in her breastplate, our paranoia is gone. It's just short, torn, tattered sleeves and diced up legs. And approaching her, as I assume Locke would, is again slow. It's like molasses. It's like liquid glass that he's trying to fight his way through. But with every step he takes, it gets easier, gets better, gets faster, until finally he's right there, right next to her. It felt like it took a while, but it really didn't. It really didn't. And as he reaches her, other than the normal lack of armor, the missing scythe, her hair's a mess, it's fallen flat over her face, and her neck's tilted back, as if she's looking up at the sky. Her arms are limp. She's just stood there, but you would notice around her neck is an imprint. It looks like there's a hand squeezing. There's fingerprints, a thumbprint to the left, pressing against a vein. It looks like she's choking almost, but she's not breathing or anything. It's just a grip around her throat. Does Locke do anything?
Seeing. Well, before that, are her eyes open or not?
Her hair is covering her face as its head's tilted back. You'd have to, move the hair if you wanted to know.
So just coming up and seeing this imprint on the neck, I think just not really fully understanding exactly how all this works, which is not a huge stretch of imagination for him. Just kind of like a single, just kind of swing out in front of her. Just kind of, if just going off of the print on the neck, just kind of like envision someone and like where the body would be in the space. to like actually make the reach and all that. So try to like swing out into just the empty space before to see if there's some invisible thing that connects, and if it doesn't meet any sort of resistance, just kind of go up by the shoulders and try to gently shake her to see if she responds at all.
Well, when Locke swings out the space before her, he meets resistance briefly and slightly. His hand, it's like punching a cloud. It dissipates immediately after the initial pressure of his hand hitting something, and his hand feels cold, and it feels wet, and it feels heavy, like it did moments before when he was pushing his way towards Nina. And then it's fine, and then it's nothing. It's like the briefest of break, and then nothing, and the imprint around Nina's neck is gone. Her head, which was held backwards by this hand, falls forward. Her hair parts, and you can see her blinking, confused, surprised. And Nina looks directly at Locke, utters his name. Locke, what? It's working. You're here, she says. Clearly elated despite what just happened. And then, as quickly as that hand left, her head jerks back. The imprint comes back, deeper, darker, and Locke, you feel it's almost coincidental. Nina's blessing, which she's bestowed upon you time and time again, you felt something on your shoulder and something at your wrist, and you feel both again. Once at your wrist, and then moving from wrist up your arm. It plants itself on your shoulder, a hand, claws digging into your shoulder. Does anything happen? As the fingers sink in, they feel almost like they're piercing skin. They pull off and try and get a better grip.
Yeah, not super confused on what's going on. It seemed like the first time all right, so having that in the shoulder, just more protective of just Nina and the space that they're in, just seeing that return and feel that. I think instinctually Locke wants to try to get Nina away from any harm. So just kind of ignoring whatever's going on with his shoulder and just kind of try to go up to her and like almost take her by the shoulders and start like dragging her away from whatever's there.
So Locke turns to Nina's side, grabs her by the shoulders, and starts to pull and tug, and her body moves, but where the hand is clasped around her throat, it is stubborn and arrogant, and it looks, with how tight that hand is pressed in, it's like you're trying to separate, the act of moving her away from it while she's so staunchly clasped by the throat. You can see the skin pulling back as the fingertips, the imprint gets deeper and deeper and harder as you keep pulling and pulling and pulling by the shoulder. And then it breaks. The imprint goes, and you see in the darkness, the mist almost solidifies into the faintest outline of something. And you see it, hand outstretched, reach once more directly for Nina's throat. It's not touching it. It's like it's going from, oh, I want to hold you, to like it almost looks like an attack with how quickly and how fiercely it's going out for her throat.
So I think there's a bit of slow movements. It's just going to Locke's figuring that this thing is just gonna keep coming for her. And I mean, it's kind of easy for him to assume that this is whatever this figure is, this is kind of its domain or just its space of influence. Just because he was there and she was already in that position, this seems like a relentless force. So rather than keep trying to run, just because on the offset of trying to pull her away, it looked like it was aggravating the force, and it just might make things, harder on Nina for it to try to get her back. So after that, and seeing it kind of start reaching out again, I think Locke will kind of, with an arm around her waist, like push her behind him and interpose himself, looking at the thing to try to get between them and see what happens.
Okay, well, interposing yourself between Nina and the hand. Locke is quick. Locke is fast, and despite the uncertainty of what this thing is, he proves in this moment faster than it. And as Locke puts himself between the two, the vague mist hand that was going for Nina's throat, that looked like it was reaching out almost to attack her, it's going for Locke instead. It's snapping out. They're roughly the same height, right? It would be going straight for Locke's throat instead. You see it's spiraling, tendriling towards him. Does anything happen?
Yeah, just seeing that coming. Locke is torn between kind of like fight and flight here, just with this unfamiliar, and just he has no fucking idea what's going on. So I think as this tendril hand is coming, Locke is going to kind of dig in, and that little mote of fire just kind of let it pulse out. And I mean, who knows what influence this space has, but he's going to try to, rage and shift, not only as to be a better wall between this thing and Nina, but also just possibly a show of, that he's not backing down, that he is here for Nina no matter what the fucking thing is. So just still with a hand behind him, kind of like making sure Nina is still there, not like pulled away or something. Just kind of like start getting angrier and rage and just kind of focusing on this thing that's coming.
Well, the sudden shifting, it's over and complete in an instant. Before the tendril even reaches Locke, he's already ready for it. He's prepared for it, and as it impacts with Locke's thorax and reaches for his throat, it you felt the initial impact, but it doesn't even. It feels like nothing is there as its hand wraps around your throat. Like, you can feel its fingertips, but it doesn't feel like it's really trying. And it's then that you realize in your peripheral there's another tendril, and it is going again for Nina. But in a strange fashion, Nina now awake, with the thing not on its throat, just as she was before. Her eyes are narrowed. They have gone from elation and confusion and surprise and joy at Locke being in a dream to vehement and angry, and there's something inside of her as well as she sees this tendril coming that knows that this isn't right, that this isn't how her dreams normally go. And as she grits her teeth, she is just briefly, momentarily so happy that Locke's here with her. and she's going to, in a way, she's going to try and nullify herself with her Embers of a Promise cantrip, which is not the Blade Ward cantrip reskinned. And just like how Locke didn't even really feel it as the tendril attached to his throat, Nina, as it grabs around hers, she doesn't either. And then the two of them blink as they're failing to be choked by whatever this creature in the mist is. And Nina will, through gritted teeth, say, "Is it working, Locke? Do you feel any different?" And as she utters his name and speaks in opposition to whatever this thing's will is, the darkness gives way to light and air and the sound of rolling surf and foaming tides, and they blink and they're back. They're back on the beach. And they're fine. You blink once more, you open your eyes, and instead of darkness, it's exactly what you expect. Fire still crackling, Juniper and Ogvar still nearby. Sun barely moved in the sky.
Nina. Nina.
Oh, I'm awake. I'm awake. I didn't fall asleep. I blinked. You? You were there. You were there. It worked, right? You were there. Was that you? Was that you, Locke?
I think so. Are you all right? What was that?
I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just how they go usually. Don't worry. That's like totally.
That's how it fucking goes.
I mean, that was kind of tame, but sure. I wasn't like eating grave dirt in that one. That was weird. Honestly, though. I mean, it's how they go, but like, I don't know. It feels like you woke me up in it or something. Like I just blinked and like you're there, and then I'm not, and then I fell back asleep, and then I blink again, and you're there again. Only this time there's a weird thing, and it's throwing shit at me or something. I don't know. That was really quick. So, I'm just. I don't know. This is. You were there. It worked. You did something, right? Something happened? Did you see something? Did you hear something?
Yeah, no. Fuck. That's not normal, right? What the fuck was that? There was some shadow thing that was trying to attack you.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, it looked more misty than shadow, but sure, I totally get what you mean. Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's been happening every now and again since we were below Enerith. It's like I get beat up a little and they come back stronger. Only that was a little bit weird because it looked like it was trying to choke you, but you know, good luck. And I don't know. It didn't really hurt that time. It didn't feel like I was dying or anything. I just felt... it felt weaker. It felt less strong. I don't know.
Fuck.
Maybe it's because you were there. I didn't even feel scared. Not that I usually do, but I didn't think I was going to choke or anything.
Look, I'm gonna be fucking annoying. That was fucking insane. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Look, I'm fine. Look at me. No matter how hard that thing grabs, there's never anything left. So, it's good.
I wasn't expecting. I wasn't really expecting. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what to have expected from seeing you in a dream, but that I don't even
Not all of
fucking
them
know
are
what to
like that.
say.
Like that's literally like normally it's just dark, okay? So that's fine. This one was one of the not dark. This was like, like looks around, looks that the camp hasn't really changed much. I think that was just like a day nightmare thing. Like I told you back on the boat that I had. It's like the 4th time it's happened, maybe the 5th, and I don't know. After them, something always changes.
Right now, Locke is like his adrenaline's firing on all cylinders because you know what the fuck that was. So he's just kind of like not only like just like eyes keep going back to Nina's neck and just like checking her over, but also just kind of looking around to see if there's any fucking weird mist coalescing somewhere or something.
Look, I know you're worried, right? But it's like I said, it's a dream. We're fine, and I'm fine, and I mean I don't feel any different. But usually these things make themselves known sooner or later. I saw you. I saw you. I didn't see Yeti you. I saw you, Locke. And I
No,
said
yeah,
your name.
yeah.
It's
No,
it's more, It's more than it happened last time. So, I'm hoping I got your name out there.
Fuck. No, I kind of, I kind of woke up in the middle of nothing. But then things started getting kind of misty. And then I saw you off in the distance. It felt like it took a while to get to you, but then it also felt like it took no time at all. But you were kind of standing there. And something was choking you. So I try to get you away from it or try to fight it back, but this it wouldn't go away. It was always there. So I kind of put myself in front of it, and nothing was seeming to fucking work.
It grabbed you, right? I saw its fingers on your throat when I woke up.
Yeah. I was trying to hold you behind me, but it went for me, and then one of it went around the side to you.
Look, it didn't. The choking, the not being able to breathe, it's happened before, but like I didn't even like when I first blinked awake, I felt it and it hurt, but the second time when it came for me, when it latched its fingers on, it felt like nothing at all. It felt weak. It felt feeble, and either that was you, or I don't know, maybe it was surprised. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, something, touched me toward the end. I don't know how this shit works. But look, all I know is I don't like you getting fucking hurt in your goddamn dreams. I mean, even if that's how whatever this fucking thing works, or I don't know. Just if you're,
it's not real, Locke. It's a dream, right? Look, I'm fine. I felt like dying before in them, and Nina wakes up fine. So it's just bad nightmares is all they are, and you just, I don't know, you were there for that, and well, the whole point of this was like maybe I could, I just hope that you get something from this. Like last time when I saw you as a Yeti and you started talking to Lupa. Whatever it was, whatever's there, whatever watches me in those dreams, whatever was there with me, or maybe it's just Nina. I was just hoping that, I don't know, it would realize that you're tougher than they think, or worth more to me than they think, and that you deserve more than just being able to talk to Looper, because that bitch is depressing.
well, that's true there. All right. Well, if you said that thing felt weaker toward the end, I'll take that at fucking face value. But I, as long as you're okay, and you've said it, I'm just. I mean, I don't see how I can't be concerned and confused at that. But if you're okay, then
And Nina's fine. Nina's fine.
yeah.
He's so fine. Don't worry. I'm sorry it wasn't like calming or like a beach. I kind of thought, you know, if you were there, it would change a little, and it did. Like I felt so much better with you there at the end. Like
Well, I'm glad that could have at least happened.
maybe it's immortal.
Yeah. But no, if it made it better for you, then that's good. And I mean, at the top of it, I mean, I got in your dream, so that fucking worked. So yeah.
So we know that burning this stuff works, which is good. It's really good actually, because like, if Nina ever figures out how to have nice dreams again, like the one I had in Enareth, like of the farm and the orchids, then I want you to be there so you can see that too. So maybe try again later. I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
Yeah,
Thank you for-
no.
Thank you for being there. Sorry, I'm so like flustered. It's so weird that you were in my head with me, but I love it.
No, it's the same. You know that was a lot for being a little. Yeah, no, flustered. Yeah. No, yeah, I'm glad I could have been in there to help, maybe. But yeah, maybe at some time later it's all up to you. But I'm just, as long as I help somehow, and I mean, I was there, so
Well,
I mean,
you-
help. Thank you for, trying. It.
you're welcome. You're always welcome.
To me, that was a lot to do just for the chance of fucking doing something for me, because I didn't enjoy seeing that happen to you at all. But yeah.
Well, do you remember what you did last time? I mean, with Lupa, how did you figure out that you could talk? Was it just her barking and you realized there was something there, or?
Yeah, so with her, and then with Key, at least at the beginning, it's whenever they did, they do little barks or caws or what the fuck ever. It kind of felt like it felt like there was just something at the back of my mind that just like, I don't know, just felt something there, and just kind of focusing on it like I do with my anger, just kind of opened up being able to fucking understand it.
Well, maybe she's the key. Then maybe it's not Nina. Maybe it's Lupa. Maybe you should go and talk to Lupa. See if you feel anything different. Like, I don't know. Suddenly you can turn into a wolf or something.
Wouldn't that be something?
It would. It would be cool. She'd have company. That'd be good. But yeah, I don't know. Last time I didn't see you. I just called your name. I'm hoping this time you were literally there, and well, now something else definitely knows your name. So maybe you get the present. Maybe you don't. I hope you do though.
Well, I was right next to you, trying to protect you, and if that thing was weaker when it tried to go to you, then fuck.
It felt totally different than normal. It didn't feel like it was even trying. It felt, I don't know, just so feeble. So whatever you being there did for me, it felt way better. I felt so much stronger. And I always feel unkillable when you're next to me, but like, I felt it, like, in me then. But, I don't know. Maybe it's just the whole bottle that's sitting in my stomach at the moment.
Oh, I think at the end of it all, thank you for doing all that to see if something else happens for me. I'll just kind of keep an eye out on feelings as we go on to see if anything happened. But I'm just, if it helps you in your dreams, I'm just, that's enough for me to have been there. So thanks, Nina.
Thank you. No, it doesn't sound like much, but it's a whole different perspective on my dreams now. Waking up and it being weaker when you were there, I don't know. Makes me feel a bit better. Not that I felt bad before, but just, I don't know. I like that you make me stronger. I'm gonna get sappy. Go talk to Lupa. Go talk to Lupa.
Yeah, I guess so. It doesn't. Just kind of looking up in the sky. Doesn't look like that really took any time. So, yeah.
You'll get used to it.
Well, yeah. If you wanna relax from all that, yeah, I'll go. I'll go. I mean, I actually gotta fucking thank her again for the boat. So actually, yeah, I'll actually go try to talk to her.
Uh-huh. He's just gonna sit there and drag another bottle from the crate that Locke got.
Ogvar waves at the two, seeing they're still awake. Do you guys want some? Juniper was still hungry, and I warmed up some cobbler if you want it.
Oh, yeah, you had me at cobbler one. Sure. And he like crawls across the sand on all fours. They're like 10 feet over to here.
Yeah. I'll tell me what the fuck cobbler is when I'm back, but I gotta go talk to Looper real quick and try to get some fucking thoughts straight.
No problem. Nina will see Ogvar scooping out of a jar some cobbler, putting it in a bowl for her.
Nina goes from being like really happy and smiling and like practically beaming at the prospect of free cooked food, and then her face just drops as she sees him scoop it out of the jar. Oh, I thought you meant that you made cobbler now, not like it was jar food.
We crashed.
I know, that's why I was so surprised and so happy that you'd managed, but apparently that's beyond you. Making fresh cobbler on the beach too hot for Ogvar, apparently.
I'm gonna go lay down with Juniper again.
What kind of cobbler is it?
It's cherry.
Cherry? Okay, maybe Nina will eat some. It's a good type. Is Juniper like asleep?
She's trying to snooze in between her snacking.
Are these tents or bedrolls? Are they tents?
Those are tents, yeah.
Those are definitely tents.
Sure.
Yes, they are tents. Ada did find some of them remaining inside the ship and managed to scavenge this.
Thank you for the cobbler, Ogvar, even if it's not fresh.
He gives a small nod before he enters the tent and sets the cobbler down in front of Juniper.
She just wakes up to the smell and just starts devouring it.
Like what those dogs that people, sleeping dogs that people put their little biscuits on, and she like starts eating it in its sleep.
No, it's more like the video of the pig that just has the cookie like laid next to his snout. Have you ever seen that one?
No.
Yeah, that's adorable.
I'll find it.
Oh, I have. Never mind. Yep.
So,
Ada will look at Tapi and Brennan, Lupa, and even Lockvat has come to assist. Now that she has an idea of what you're doing with it, but she will also ask. So, any ideas for tomorrow? As looks at Brennan, and Brennan, it's been a bit more than an hour since you summoned your little bird that did travel. So you assume if it did manage to deliver its message, it will have done so by now. But it depends on the distance. If it managed to reach away, you have by no means telepathic communication with it. It doesn't work that way. So Ada will look and say, I know you did send a message, but it is kind of a big distance. We are unsure of how it went, and we did lose a big boat over those seas. Going with this rowboat doesn't seem exactly like the best of the ideas. So, do we have any thoughts?
Well, Ira, um, I tend to trust Rain and to be able to deliver the messages. Typically, he's able to. I trust him, and we just have to wait for tomorrow to see if we can get any kind of response. Unfortunately, I don't have any kind of way of telling if he's been able to deliver the message until much later. So at the moment, it's kind of we are kind of stuck here until breaking this down until we get the help that we need. But I trust that the help will come.
I see. Well, we always have to have a plan B in case this doesn't work. But I really hope help comes, though I'm questioning the idea that people will want to help us without us paying them something. You know, people don't do stuff for free.
Perhaps I could entreat my patron. This place is very heavy in the Feywild magics, so perhaps I could either guide you through the Feywild and to our destination, or have someone come here to help us.
You can do that? I mean, every option we have in our catalog is helpful. So how do you do that exactly?
Well, many times it is finding a vertice to the Feywild opening. Many people find them without even noticing. Once there, it is a simple matter of simply wandering to where we need to go, finding another vertice and exiting through that one. The Feywild is the same as the material plane, but it is also somewhat different. The same landmarks, the same general areas. It is a reflection, but it is strange. Going from point A to point B may take half an hour, but going from point B to point A may take 3 years.
Well, I suppose, granted its randomness, it's not the best idea, but at the very least, it's secure to say that it's good to have such an option, at the very least.
Yes. But that would be a, how you say, not last option, but rather later, as I do not know if there is a vertice here, and I do not know if there would be a vertice on the island. The only one I know about is the Shadowfell one, and the Shadowfell and the Feywild, while connected, are not the same thing. the best bet would be to see if I could get someone to come here and help us. I am able to summon my retainers because they do work for me. I do have power over them. But so once it is done, she'll indicate towards the sea serpent. I will send Conviva and we can see if something happens.
I suppose you can. You should do you. I'm not sure if this will work, but we can take our chances. Conviva has been looking at some stuff inside the ship to make sure if she can take anything else out, but you will see her just emerging out of it right now.
She's been helping us skin the thing the whole time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that works as well.
I did also cast Gentle Repose on it a while back.
I did notice that, yep.
Yeah.
That's kind of you, I suppose. So, anything else some of you want to do for the night?
No.
Um,
Locke was doing something.
Oh, just a little RP with Brennan and Lupa, but
I had Tristan say, were you gonna say something,
Oh.
Tristan?
I was just gonna say, like, after a couple of hours of breaking down, maybe after Locke RPs, Brandon just needs to rest a little bit.
So I was gonna break this out like when the bed finally
that
broke.
whole discussion between the two of them, Locke's just kind of be probably just sitting on the edge of this, just because it takes 10 fucking minutes for him to work up being able to talk to Lupa. So he's just gonna sit there awkwardly for a little bit until he can feel the trigger in his head, and then head over to Lupa. Lupa, schedule Wolf has got a minute.
Just out of character, I'm kind of confused because I don't think I've ever RP'd Lupa. Is BG RPing Lupa, or is it
No,
me?
I
No,
RP
you.
Lupa. I RP
Me?
Lupa.
I mean, yeah, you
Do
do
it.
in like every other RPs.
Hey, you always RP
Oh,
Lupa.
Yeah,
What are you
I
talking
don't
about?
know if I've actually
like,
done it
out,
in game
like-
before like this. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've never RP Lupa in game.
Well, you
Yes,
gotta give her a
have.
voice now.
To be fair, if it was in between Brennan and Lupa, I usually RP Lupa, but now that it's someone else and Lupa, Brennan, you do Lupa, of course.
You
I think she
RP
has, like, a
Lupa
New
all the
Zealand
time.
accent.
What are you talking about?
yeah.
He emotes Lupa, like says what Lupa does, but he doesn't actually speak in session as Lupa. I don't think. That's
Mhm.
what he's saying.
I mean, he did when we were.
all right, we're making canon right now. What you got, Trist?
I mean, he did when we were doing like the card game where it's like asking the question.
No,
Yeah,
Brandon
Brennan did
translated.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon
Yeah.
translated.
Hey,
Yeah.
Anyway,
I mean, that's still her saying. You know what? Never mind.
so Lupa will see Locke start to walk up to her and just let out a howl of greeting.
Hey, I meant to just talk to you for a quick minute since the mountain, just because you helped out there again. Kind of like when we were down with the fucking goblins. I dropped a drink for you to give to Bray. Just you delivered again on the mountain, so I just wanted to say thanks for completing that bit of work again. But also on the ship, there was that fucking little snake thing in front of me, and just you came out of nowhere and just fucking tore it up just so I could punch down on the bigger one. So a lot of people see pets as just pets, but I just, you know, you're a fucking member in this little band of assholes we got. Just wanted to say thanks for what you were doing recently.
And exteriorly, everybody else will hear just Lupa barking, but Locke and I guess Brayden, before he goes to bed, just because he's curious, he'll have his animal speaking as well, and they'll listen to Lupa and just say, "Well, you are a vital part of this group, and you are very strong. You make a good alpha one day, and see necessary to protect and to help and to aid such a strong being like you."
Well, I'm as strong as I am fucking stupid, so I don't know about that. But doing what I can. I mean, it just goes to show that, you know, the fucking L3 would be dead if not for you many times over, so, you know, good stuff.
Yes. I suppose he would be in trouble if it were not for me.
And then just kind of as they're talking, Locke's just kind of feeling everything else, kind of like as he hears her voice in his head and all, not really picking up on anything different or changed as was previous. But that was it. Just wanted to give my appreciation for what you've been doing. And Brennan, I thought you were a sailor. You kind of got hit off that boat pretty fucking easily, so let's not do that again. I was about to go in after you.
I know that was quite a shock. I thought maybe being at such a height is a disadvantage when I'm a creature so tall. But then again, I'm just used to the bow fire from other ships.
Well, just don't stay too far from Lupa. You'll be okay. But overall, you kind of look beat up. But is there anything fucking weird going on? It's been a lot of that recently between curses and fuck knows what.
Other than whatever you and Nina seem to be doing. Nothing strange on my end.
Yeah. Yeah, that was something. Well, all right, no, I'll leave you to keep skinning this fucking thing or whatever. I am honestly, I'm gonna go drink more until I fall asleep proper.
Are you alright, Locke? Do you have something on your mind? Something else on your mind?
Well, you know, just along with all the stress of all this bullshit having gone on, no, I just tried a little magic dream thing with Nina, and it was fucking weird, for lack of eloquent words. It's nothing new with us, but there's a fucking lot going on right now.
Well, let me know if there's anything I can do for you. I'd be happy to help.
No, yeah. I'll let you know. I think right now I need to get my bearings so we can figure out what we're fucking doing on this island, wherever we are tomorrow.
I'll try to figure that out. So you take care of whatever you need to. I'll try to get us off this island for us.
All right, well, take it easy, man. Don't stay up too late entertaining lady folk.
Understood.
Stop making me look bad, Lupa.
mean, Juniper, it's okay. I can. It's just one more jar, right? I mean,
No, it's okay. Let's sleep.
Agvar, without contest, starts leaving.
Hey,
Mm,
you fucking sleep. What's cobbler?
Oh, it's actually pretty nice, Locke. You'll have to ask
Huh.
Agvar though, because I ate all mine. You'll
Oh,
have to,
yeah.
you'll have to wake him up. They're talking in there.
Akbar.
Yeah. Mm,
Look, I just had a weird fucking dream. I need some cobbler.
alright.
Those two may be mutually exclusive, but I would. You said something about food.
Yay, cobbler!
Hey, Jibs.
Agvar exits the blankets.
You're the only one that can cook, Agvar. You'll have to make some more.
And you're the only best cook.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay.
If there was another cook, they would be the best one.
I mean, Conviva's right there.
That's too bad. I mean, I don't have any more cherry, but I think I might have like blueberry or like peach in here. Do you have like any preference?
You should go with the peach. You should go with the peach.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've had blueberry before. I don't know what peach is, so I'll try that.
Alright. And I guess Agbar will explain the concept of cobbler to Locke as he cooks it. It's like sort of like a baked thing. It's really just like a jam or sort of thing, and it's really low effort. Honestly, it's like very low on the totem pole of food making, and it's like a sort of cakey sort of deal, but like you just kind of swirl the flour around in there, and they'll try and make some.
Just knowing what Ogbar has been going through recently, Locke is going to try his damnedest to look interested.
Agbar's not even paying attention. Yeah, he thinks you're completely listening.
Oh right, yeah, gonna be some hard bits and that's
Sometimes it's gonna be crunchy,
cool.
but like unfortunately, the preserving process wasn't like very too kind to like the texture.
You speak like a book.
That's cool. Yeah.
Anyway, here you go.
Thank you.
It's really
Because he's
pretty
a
simple.
book, Nina. He reads all the books that he's become a book. He's the smartest person.
Oh, smart, maybe, sure, boring. Wow, I'm
That's
so
why we have
tired. I'm
food,
not even
Nina.
hungry. What is that? Sorry.
I said that's why we have you.
I know. It's just the cobbler was actually kind of nice. So
All right. Well, then thanks, Og. I'm gonna go find out if peaches and whiskey are a good mix. I'll let you know for future cooking stuff.
Oh, sure, that'd actually be good. That'd be nice.
All right. Right. I'm leaving. It's been a long fucking day. Thanks.
our tent's here.
Agbar's
Those two
just
steps.
leaning around, really tired, and picks up the jar and walks back.
You should eat it standing up, Locke. Don't do what I did and sit down, because you'll get sand in it.
Oh, good point.
I ate cherry.
Oh.
Mine was good. Mine was real good. I hope the peach is nice.
Agbar will prepare some for the rest of the group, but like it'll be very small spoonfuls in like separate bowls, and he'll just take all the rest back to Juniper.
All right. That on a scale of 1 to 20, that tasted like a 16. That was pretty good. So
Thank you.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
yeah. All right.
Pretty accurate.
No, I'm fucking beat. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, crawl into tent with me.
Yeah.
We'll just go to sleep, and I mean, it's never happened before, but if we have back-to-back dreams, like day, nightmare things, then I'm sorry, but you're locked in now. But it probably won't happen.
Well, I mean, if that kind of shit happens to you when you sleep, I'd rather be there to, even if it's in vain, try to fucking help. So, yeah,
Only
I'm ready for it.
sometimes. Only sometimes. But I like knowing you're there, so this is fine. This is what. Just go
Yeah.
to sleep. Let's go to sleep, and in the morning we can go and see what those weird trees are with the brown things hanging off them. Anyone else doing anything?
I assume that's pretty much what you'll be doing for the night. Us. Between that, some eating, some resting, some dreaming, of course, and some skinning here, leatherworking. The night will eventually pass as you rest, with Ada taking the first watch. And, as I mentioned that, who will take the second one?
Tappy will with Amicus.
Okay, so as Ada ends her first watch, she will look at Tappy and say, I don't think it has something about us to worry about, but do you believe that I did notice a ship far away from here passing but on a slow course? I started jumping up and out, but it was so far away they couldn't hear us. They went slow, so I hope they saw the campfire. There's always the chance of some people coming here, so pay attention to that, alright?
Very well.
Alright, Tabby. Amicus, I'll go rest. As she will. Tappy, thankfully it's not very cloudy this night, and even though you don't have night vision, the stars and the moon are going to light up the area around a little bit. Well, with some dim light, that is, of course, not something insanely bright. As you're looking around, you're going to see and hear the sounds of a lot of birds that perhaps you haven't seen most of your life. I mean, you've lived in the Feywild with some strange creatures, but not the same beasts exactly that live in the material plane. And some of the rare species in here are definitely considered exotic. I want you to roll me a perception check.
Okay. Do I get advantage because Amicus is helping me?
That's fine with me.
Oh shit! I was joking, but I'll take it.
You did not expect that.
I don't
That's
know.
fine.
I didn't think I'd get this far.
I mean, Amicus is looking around as well. You're going to be a little bit distracted by all those new sounds that you're hearing, and you're going to attune yourself a little bit to the nature itself. So you will be not looking around as much focused as you usually are, not getting that much out of that perception check.
Yes.
Well,
Tappy,
if-
focused, like a steel trap, baby.
well, eventually it will start shining a little bit on this area around, and slowly and steadily, dawn will arrive.
Mm.
The fire will almost burn out. I mean, at this point, it's very small. Some cinders you cannot see in the center of it. And what you wake up to, after gaining, of course, the benefit of the long rest, is this landscape in the distance.
Nice.
Wow.
Mm.
God.
Too bad we're immediately turning around and walking to the water.
I think it'd take Nina a little while to wake up, to actually get out of the tent and such. But when she does, she'd be like way surprised. Have you seen this lock? Have you seen where we are? Are you guys seeing this? Juniper,
Yeah.
Ogvar. Nina like yells for them as they
It's
like approach the
beautiful.
water. Like totally right. Look at it. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really nice. Agua rubs his eyes.
Do you not see how nice it is, Ogvar?
I just said it was nice.
You said it in a really like bored way. Is this not exciting? It's got like waterfalls and stuff, like two, like back to back, maybe three.
They
Stunning.
had those on the mountain.
What do you guys think? Anybody's here? Should we start checking it out?
I mean, this looks so green. There's so much green here. There's no way we could starve. Like, there should be all sorts growing, right, Juniper?
Hey, we
Oh,
also.
you know what?
Oh, go ahead.
You're okay.
I was going to say we also have all of this meat, as she like points towards the serpent.
Oh yeah, the sea snake meat. That would be probably nice as well.
Also very cathartic.
Yeah, Juniper reminded me last night about the treasure or whatever that the serpent was talking about.
Well, me and Locke talked about that too. You know, it's not all about the gold and stuff, but Ada's down the boat and Brennan needs one. So
Yeah.
it would be
That
kind
was the
of
main
useful.
reason I wasn't gonna jump in it for some pennies.
Of course, no. But you know, when me and Locke talked, it was totally you, like swimming around it we were picturing, because you're such a good swimmer and so strong that you could carry anything back. But we can talk about that later. We can talk about that. We do need to. We need to figure out what we're doing for the day, right? We need to go and figure if we're going to go foraging for food, or go to those waterfalls and just sit there for a while and chill, or we want
I-
to set fire to one of those mountains. If we want to get attention, get off the island. That could probably do it.
I think that we'll be good on food. Like I said, we have this serpent. Plus, I can, like I did last night, make food with my magic. If we
Are
need
you
to.
sure? There might be weird food on this place, though. Like stuff we should totally try before leaving. Like those brown things on those trees. Are those fruits, Juniper?
No, I don't.
You know? You know what they are?
They're like, I don't know how to explain it. Do you want one? I can show you. You can eat it for sure.
I mean,
They're like seeds. They're like giant seeds. So kinda.
it doesn't sound appetizing. Like giant seeds?
I don't know really how to explain. I'm not good with words. Actually,
Well, they don't.
You know
They
what?
don't look tasty looking at them. They look like balls of hair or something.
Are you talking about the coconut?
Oh, is that
Yes.
what
I
they're
mean-
called?
Oh,
That's what they're called.
Nina, I've had them before. They're pretty tasty.
I have never seen you with one before. So
Back when I lived on the Billowines, I mean, we sailed on beaches. Beaches were coconuts like this with coconut trees. They grow.
oh shit, no, you're totally right. This is a beach. We're on a beach. This is like a proper real beach. This is cool. This ends really awful, but like everything else, really nice.
It may be difficult to break open, but between one of us, I do believe that it won't be any trouble at all. you-
Okay.
It's quite refreshing. The water that's inside.
Yeah, totally. Nina's like nodding as though she's listening while she's like hopping, like trying to rip off a boot. She's like, I want to feel the sand on my feet. This is so weird. It's like
There's-
soil, but it's clean.
Tabby looks
There's
down.
water inside a nut.
Also, that sounds really weird. I mean, I'll try anything once.
And Brandon will smile to Locke and says, "Oi, I believe you'd be quite surprised. Go try to fetch one."
Uh,
How do you get them? Nina says she like pulled off both boots now. It's like holding them under an arm.
Akbar's gonna pull one off the tree with his telekinesis.
Oh, okay, no, that's just lame. That's just lame, Ogvar. Do it in a real way. Juniper, tell him.
Oh, I can show you how if you want me to. Do you want me to climb up it?
Oh, you have to climb
more.
it? Is there not like
Yeah.
a little... Okay, I mean, sure. If you can climb it, climb it.
Yeah. So she takes off
You
her
offered,
shoe.
right?
I
I
did.
have it in my
It's-
hands right here.
I know, but
could just get
that's like
more.
a fake one. That's like a fake one. You did it the easy way. It's
Yeah.
not real. We're going for authenticity is what we're going for.
Well, I'm sure. I bet Locke knows how to climb a tree, especially
Uh-huh.
one of these. Locke, why don't you try?
You asked first, Juniper. Maybe you should both pick a different tree and both climb different trees.
No, I'm
and
trying
see who
really
gets there
hard
first.
to talk to these plants right now. If you could just give me a minute and maybe you guys could try while I'm doing this real quick.
Is that why you're not looking at me when you're talking? You're like looking at that bush.
Yes, it's like
Okay,
I'm
what's the
having
bush
multiple
saying?
conversations. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying
What's
to
the
ask
bush's
it.
name, Juniper?
It doesn't have a name.
What do you mean it doesn't have a name?
Its name's Edward.
That sounds like a lie.
I'm trying right now. I'm having a hard time concentrating. It's asking me questions. I'm trying to focus. I need to ask
Are you asking the
three.
coconut for permission?
No, I'm trying really hard to concentrate. This is hard. It seems to have a lot of drama with the sun and sparkling from the water. I don't know.
Akbar's gonna smash a coconut open with the key.
3 facts of my choice. Trying to think. I'm looking for if there's peoples around here or any fae or elementals. Does that work?
Wow,
maybe?
that bush knows a lot.
Yeah, that's 3. That people, Fae, and elementals. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So you've been interrupting Juniper a little bit, disrupting her focus. It takes some time to work, perhaps a bit more than a minute of casting, but definitely at the end of it, Juniper, you're going to feel some of the sand around you. It starts floating and dancing as it starts traveling like Fae spirits to the areas around before returning. For the rest, it just seems like a small breeze and the stream that is being heard going down. But to you, every little bit of it is a piece of information. As you sense towards that around, in the area surrounding 3 miles, well, the island is not much bigger than that, but the area close to you, it doesn't seem to have people by the sense of humanoids. Thankfully, though, you have also started sensing something else. And indeed, you can sense some powerful Fae lying towards the northwest from you. As you see it, it's towards the mountain. From where the stream originates, towards that direction, you can sense a Fae presence. And in that direction, you can also sense a couple of smaller elementals, but not something very distinct.
Oh, it seems that, the island has, like, no people or anything, but, like, something's powerful that waits out in those mountains, and she'll point northwest from here. Like,
And as you
following
point
the
there,
stream.
Juniper, you're going to get something last. As you point towards there, right in the entrance of the forest, not far away from you, like half a mile away, since that there is most likely some other decently strong Fae in the distance. Not that strong. That's why it didn't get your attention from the get-go immediately. But a presence like a nymph or something, seems to be closer nearby.
I don't know. I'm getting a lot of. They're telling me there's something up in the mountains following the stream, and there may be like elementals, but I also not too far from here. Um, something really strong, like Tappy.
Did Edward tell you this, Juniper?
Yes.
Is he talking about? Is it like a stronger bush, or like is it strong compared to like us? Because if it's a stronger bush, I think we could take it.
If there's more cultist shit, I'm gonna be very pissed off.
I mean,
It's a lot.
it could be, right? They were below Ennereth. Maybe they're here too.
No, I don't feel anything like the cult in the Underdark. This is less. It's harder for me to speak to them because it's more like they don't work like the trees that I'm used to, where there's like mycelium linking them. So I can't really make out what I'm looking at, but it resembles like Tappy, like Fae.
Okay.
But I
Oh.
can't really they're just they're powerful. So maybe they're like as powerful as us, I imagine.
Maybe. I mean, what if it's a portal? That it feels like Tepi talked about the Fae portals, right? Maybe there's one on this island.
I
Or
mean,
maybe these guys know exactly where one is. Maybe they know about the druid and stuff.
do you want me to ask? I can cast it again and see.
If you trust Edward, you should totally ask.
Okay, I'm just gonna need some food. Can you hand me another jar, Oliver? And she'll cast
yeah,
food in nature
sure.
again.
I'll get out some jam spread and some crackers.
She's
It's really
asking
just
now
hardtack.
if there's any influence from other planes here or fiends.
You have one more.
Portal.
Ask
A
it what the
portal.
prettiest place on the island is.
The portal being the prettiest place on the earth. Is it here?
Oh no, like so we know, are there any good places, must-see places on this island that we can, go and look at
You
before we
trust this
leave?
guy, right? Like this bush isn't trying to lie to us.
No, they would never. They don't have it in them.
Well, I know they like gossip. You told me that. I don't.
I've
Yeah,
been lied to by plants before, Juniper.
I don't believe that to be true.
Well, I have. They looked pretty and then they stung me, so.
Well,
Um,
as you attune your senses once more, focusing in more specific results, you will not sense a lot of extraplanar influence. Just a little bit like all big forests in jungle have a little bit of Feywild influence, but nothing more than the ordinary. Definitely there is no portal here, else that sense would be far greater than it is right now. And looking around as well, you did say portals, influence. What did I miss? Did I miss something?
oh, fiends.
Fiends. No fiend disinfluence at all. There doesn't seem to be such.
Oh, no, there's nothing here that I can sense from, like Murlios or whatever his name was, and no portal or anything like that, or those cultist like things.
What, no spots it says that we should check out before we leave? No nice places?
Oh, I mean, I didn't really. I was more focused on dangers. I
mean,
didn't.
this spot was pretty nice.
Yeah,
I mean,
this
it
is a really
it
pretty
is.
spot.
Those waterfalls look really cool. Well, I mean, this is good. It means that, like, maybe there are bad things on the island, but probably not. I mean,
Hopefully.
we need to figure out how to get out, right? But, if we have food and water, then I mean, I guess still rush for Brennan, but you know, like, we can walk around a little if you guys want. We can go and do a little exploring. This place looks really cool, is all, and it kind of feels relaxing. And for some reason, I don't think there'll be any giant sea snakes in here.
Ada will look at you and say, well, to be fair, who knows if there is anything inside this island that might assist us in going back to either Elzir or once more to the Passage of the Dead. I mean, I would not say no to that help. I can keep watch of this area around. Tabi, will you lend Conviva to me?
I'm sorry for what?
Just to have some company while patrolling this area.
Very well.
Ida, if you wouldn't mind, if the messages that I sent out reach to the proper people, there may be a specific set of people that may show up. In that case, would you mind if I start here with you to keep watch for potential ships?
I mean, sure, I don't have an issue, but I believe I can handle that. Was that message so much personalized that you need to be here?
Potentially on the people who come, but I suppose if you were to convey that you were here with me, then I suppose they would not have an issue.
You know what? Just say, it's better. Who knows, perhaps they ask for stuff about us and you do know your friends a lot better than I do, so it could be good. Perhaps we should split in half. It's better than having a smaller and a larger group.
Should we like check their ships out? They might have like a charter and like a schedule on when ships might come through here.
Well, if I am to be honest, I have no idea what help we are exactly are going to get, if we are going to get any. So Ada just lifts her shoulders.
Well, it's okay. We can find something to light fire to. So if a ship does come along, they'll definitely see us. You know, we just need to. We just need to look around some, I think.
Tappy
And, you know, maybe-
approaches the remains of Ada's ship with a torch.
And maybe if you know, what Edward told you, Juniper. Maybe the things that you felt. Maybe those are helpful. We can always look into that too, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh-huh. And you know what else we can do, Juniper? You can climb the tree and get me a coconut.
Okay. And she takes off her shoes and she starts trying to climb the tree.
Ogvar's watching intently in case she falls.
It's so nice of you to offer, Juniper. It really is. I don't think I could climb that tree.
Yeah, I'm sure you could do it as well as me. I'm sure.
I think my arms are too long. Yours look like the perfect size, like the way you're weirdly shimmying up this thing like a caterpillar.
And she falls. She falls.
Ogvar catches her.
Yeah, I'm kind of rusty at the.
Oh, Juniper, you got like a foot up. You like.
I feel really nervous. I'm not good with heights.
Oh, why did you tell me that you'd go up and get me one?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you just want to impress me? You impressed me anyway. You got further than I
Yeah.
would have. Wow, I guess.
Nina, I don't mean to split this up, but if you believe that it's a good idea to go and follow what this information leads, then is that the plan that we can do?
I mean,
I know we
don't
don't
know.
typically do it.
I don't. I think splitting up would be a bad idea, seeing as though you know what coconuts were, so you probably know what other stuff on this island is, right? But you know, if you want to stay on the shore, then it's fine by me. I think this place is pretty safe looking. I mean, there's no people, and you know, that's a good sign. The only thing Edward told Juniper really was that there are weird things, but they might be friendly. You know, this place looks so peaceful and tranquil. I can't see that it being full of assholes. Like, how could you be an angry, mean person on the beach like this?
So to ask, Brennan, are you staying back after all?
I mean, yeah, if the rest of the group is okay with going and just Brandon, Conviva, and Ada, if it's the shore is pretty safe, then yeah.
I suppose Lupa will stay by your side as well.
Yep.
Okay, so
Oh,
we have.
I mean, we could also check out those ships like Ogvar mentioned, those the sunken ones. But like,
Yeah.
Nina would be very good at that.
I gotcha.
So what is it from the two that you want to do?
Should we do the? Should we go searching the treasure place last, guys? Should we do that like maybe because then we could do that all together rather than
mean,
splitting into two. We
sure.
Could go look around while Brian stays on the beach, and then we could come back and go. And you guys could all like go through all the whatever the treasure might be.
Yeah, I don't think it's going anywhere.
No, me neither. Me neither. So, who's staying where? Nina wants to go looking around the island. Locke, you coming with?
Yeah, for sure.
Great.
If there are the Fae here, then I would very much like to say hello to them, see how things are going.
Okay. Rest of you?
Ogvar looks at
Juniper.
Juniper.
I mean, it's
Jennifer looks at
you're the
Ogvar.
one. Juniper, you're the one who can go talk to these plants. So,
Wherever you guys want me, put me.
Well, no, you choose. You choose. You can stay on the beach with
Not good at
Conviva,
choices.
Ada, and Brennan, or you can come exploring the island like cool dudes. You can be lame and stay on the beach, or you can come exploring and look at all the cool stuff.
We should probably like go, Juniper, just in case like they start eating things they shouldn't.
Okay.
Uh,
Going wherever Ogvar goes.
I can speak to Amicus if he is within a mile. So should I leave him at the beach in case something happens?
Up to you if you want to. Don't know how far we'll go. You know, it depends on. I mean, how far away did Edward say these weird things were, Juniper, or did he not say?
He didn't say anything about weird, just that they're powerful, but I don't know more than us or not, or
Yeah, like
what?
if it's more powerful than us, then that's worrisome. But I think he might have meant more powerful than him, and he's a bush, so
Yeah.
might be like a deer or something.
maybe.
Tappy looks offended.
I think it would have seemed like a deer a lot. So like, I don't know.
Well, we can go and look for some, you know, I don't know, maybe there's stuff on this island, or Nina just thinks might be cool things, might be helpful things, or at the very least we can find something to burn.
Yeah.
Right. So, Juniper, Ogvar, Nina, Locke, and Tepi are going to go look around, and Brennan, Conviva, Ada, and Amicus are staying on the beach. That right? Write that down, Ogvar.
Ogvar's not gonna write that down because we can see who's here.
All right, so let's write it down for what the group split. So we have on one team Ada with Brennan and Lupa and Conviva. Okay, just staying here at the beats.
And Amicus.
And Amicus. Okay, so which ones are going deeper into the island to explore the
Everyone
jungle?
else.
Oh, you're not going towards the sunken ship? No one?
Right,
That-
we're gonna
we're-
wait
we're-
for
we're-
that.
We're gonna do that collectively, I think.
Okay,
All
later
together
on.
Later.
All right, all right. So as you will start moving further away, the first thing you're going to notice is going towards the 33% that Juniper did sense, and you will see some constructs made. Definitely from some kind of civilization, from humanoids, though Juniper did not sense any, and you're going to see someone resembling the tiki masks, their formations that Ogvar had in the past.
Hmm.
That's cool as shit. Oh, what are you?
Is that why it took 7 days?
These look like Rakostan. Ogvar looks at the toad.
There are definitely some toads around, mostly frogs to be fair, to be seen. But yeah, you can see a lot of amphibian creatures because there is the stream in here. It looks like a pond. It has even the vines and everything is moving a little bit around, like dancing.
Ogvar will let Croak out to wander around a bit, just so he has some fresh air.
Tappy's gonna take out her yarting and start playing a little ditty.
Right. As you do so, Juniper, you're going to be the only one to notice. There is something, like a humanoid, in say, camouflaging itself over those yellow leaves. Like, looking at you, you can notice a face vaguely in between all those plants.
Juniper is gonna kind of wander from the group and go straight towards it to see what it is.
Roll me an insight check, Juniper.
Oh my god, these rolls today.
Right, you're not gonna get really anything.
Re-roll
fabulous.
that.
Feel free to re-roll if you wish.
Nice.
Even better.
What the hell are these rolls? The highest
So-
we've had is the 11 from Brandon.
As you move next to that yellow bush, Juniper, you're going to see that creature. It seems fey in origin. Looking at you, you've seen something similar to that in the past, a very long time ago. As it looks at you and says, let me see its language. It will speak in common. Look at you and say that I'm blessed to find one like you leading a group of humans in this place. I wouldn't like anyone else to do so. You seem to be one with nature itself.
Nobody here is human.
It's sorry, Tappy, but it's pretty low in volume. Juniper did say that she's walking towards that location, so I would assume that the rest of you would not be able to hear this yet.
Who are you?
Who am I? No one in particular. That's the spirit of nature. Meant to protect this place, to not corrupt it. Humanoids are normally not allowed here, as long as they are having this disturbed ideal of civilization. Here everyone lives alongside nature.
That sounds lovely. Ooh, we're not here to do any harm. We're just looking around. Is that okay?
Depends. Who are you? Not you personally. These people that you're bringing here. Are you sure they share the same ideas as you?
Oh, I'm positive. There's a couple of us. There's somebody funny who looks like a deer. Her name's Tappy. I think she's one of you guys. And then there's a really big orc, and that's my husband Ogvar. And then there's this really skinny, tall lady, and her name is Nina. And You'll like her. She's funny. And then there's like another guy, but he's kind of brownish, and he's kind of like Akbar, but he's not. He's also kind of like Nina, but not. And his name's Locke. He drinks a lot, and he's kind of got a temper. And then there's a really short guy, and he's like an elf. He should be cool with you guys. I think this is like his jam. But we got here by accident. We don't really we weren't intending to come here. And no one has any bad intentions that I know of. They're all my really good friends. And we were sailing a boat, but then we got clobbered by some like big snake serpent thingy, which reminded me of a story. But what was I saying? Right, we got shipwrecks, and like our boat's all out of sorts, and we're trying to figure out how to get back, and if there's anyone here to help us. We're not doing anything bad though.
Help you do what?
Get back to where we were trying to go.
I see. Well, it seems that your motives at the very least are not bad intended. But I might assure you, this place is as beautiful as dangerous from time to time. Please, if any beast attacks you around, do not kill them for it. It's just the way of nature, the cycle of it. Just try to lay low while you see all those great miracles that lie around this place.
Oh,
Juniper,
of
roll me a
course.
persuasion check.
Oh, that's Jennifer's good at these.
I am. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. The outside looks as though it has more information to share, but doesn't feel as positive in sharing. It does seem to be a little bit trouble looking all at you. Not enough to tell you to sue and go away, but yeah, it won't say anything more up till now. By this point, as you see Juniper looking there, you'll notice that she's talking, so the rest of you will look where she's looking at, and you will notice that form right there. But they seem to be having a genuinely calm discussion.
Do they look at all like the ones from the approach to Crystalmere, if you recall, BG? There was some.
Yes, it's exactly the same. That's what I meant by saying you have seen such a creature
Yeah.
an old time ago.
Oh, okay. So, you got a friend there, Juniper?
Oh, yes,
Is it Edward?
yes, it's Edward. They're just warning me to be good and don't kill anything here and don't trample on their flowers and don't leave any bottles around, okay?
Oh, Nina looks down as to where she's been walking and is like, I might have already trampled flowers, but I'll keep an eye out for now. Any other rules that we should be following in this Edward place?
Just don't kill anything here. We have
Okay,
to
okay.
avoid it.
Tappy, just like puts a hand to her head and just sighs. Oh, he's one of Zoe's fae.
It's going to give you a sass look and say, "What do you mean that fae?"
I said Zoe's fae, not Zat fae. Dumbass.
Oh, I see.
You're one of those who are overly friendly with nature, even though animals kill each other for fun all the time.
Well, look who's talking. Someone that is half an animal and half a human. Do you even consider yourself a proud fae?
Seriously, Tappy.
Tappy will remove one of her gauntlets, showing the signet ring of Titania. I'm more proud of a fae than you are.
Oh yeah, she says that she's an archfey a lot. Actually, I mean, she said it once, but yeah.
The Alcide will open its eyes open wide and say, "Oh, apologies. You seem to be a renowned fae. A shame that I do not know you myself, but well, perhaps you might find an acquaintance in these places. But to answer your question, I'm one of those, Faye, because this place is not like many others. It's relatively new, young, if you may say.
Tappy like looks like slightly confused, looking around at like all the growth and things. This place is new, you say? In what way?
This island. It's said that the gods that created Tlanaid were created it last after all the others of the Kin Atoll. And the humanoids have already made their way in this place, and they have started all their conflict in between them mostly. It's had so many and numerous consequences to the areas around. So the gods decided that this place was to be reclusive to only those that are respectful to nature itself. And that's what I do here. I don't abide by any god, but I do share a common goal of preserving the beauty of this nature. These statues that you're looking at, these are carvings made of druids. As you look at them closer, Juniper, you are going to notice that there is some druidic scribed into them.
If she gets closer, can she try and read them?
Of course, roll me an investigation check. You're definitely gonna get some out of this, but the extent of
Ogvar
it
will
depends on the check.
assist.
This gets worse and worse.
Ogvar, you can make me an investigation check to see if you can assist, because to those that do not know Druidic is almost invisible. So if you roll a 15 or more, you're gonna be able to aid Juniper.
Sure, I'll try. If it looks like she's looking real hard at something,
She is.
Natural
am.
one.
her eyes are popping out of her head.
20.
Wow.
Okay,
What the
Juniper,
fuck?
feel free to reroll as Ogvar can aid you, as you're looking at the opposite side behind the statue.
Did it
No
too.
scribing there. Scratching your
natural
head.
one. Go on,
Same
Kat.
thing,
There's some
investigation,
like
right?
claw marks right here.
Yes.
I believe in you.
Hey, that's so much better. So as you look into this, you're going to see some lines that seem rather vague and general druidic stuff about all the circles of druids. You are kind of a part of the circle of spores, but not exactly officially. You have not ventured with a lot of other druids in the past, but you have had your fair share of knowledge in druidic magic, and you have spent some time with your allies, enough to know that druids do form circles most of the time. And these are wards that are not exactly of worship, but they share the same dogma as the old oak, the deity of wild nature.
Oh, this is the old oak. But are you a druid? Are there druids here?
There are actually, but there are far away towards the western parts of the island. They have made a small shelter there, but it is several miles in that direction.
Oh,
Would
d-
would-
do you know of a druid here that might be like me? I think his
I-
name was like Alvis, something like that.
Old Oak, just so you know, is Obad High, if someone is familiar with the Forgotten Realms deities.
his name was Avelis Forestgale.
Yes, that one.
As Alcid will say, I don't really know you, in the means that I could understand what You mean like you? But there are druids living there, and there are various kinds of them.
Oh, do you know anyone by that name at least?
I have met some of them in the past, but a Fae never asks for a name, and a Fae is also disturbed when someone offers it freely. It feels like you're indebted.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Um, it, so, do you worship this old oak? Can you tell me more about this?
Well, it's the deity of nature. It's the deity of wild nature, to be more fair about it. He's known by several forms. Some called him the Old Father, others called him the Forest Father, the Tree Father. But in general, it's the deity that rules in areas of deep wilds and jungles. The druids do not revere him directly, they revere nature, so it's more like they share a common goal around. They share the same ideals, and they all favor the wilds. But the Alcid looks at Tapi and think that, remembering that sigil of the Summer Courts, will say, you should be a bit careful on those places. A lot of humanoids that have come here have felt the troubles that mixing yourself inside a community of nature and fae and beasts can have some severe consequences. You shall be safe, pointing at the satyr of your party. But for the rest of you, tranquility doesn't always mean the lack of danger.
Really?
Well, that makes sense. We're not naive. We know, or we'll be on our toes, but we'll try to also be good.
Hey,
It was
what?
a really
Hey.
good warning. It was
What?
like cool. He was straight up. He was honest. He was like, "You guys, you need to, be careful." Although I really, honestly, until now, I did kind of think that tranquil meant like peaceful. So, I guess you learn something new every day.
What
Well,
is
you
your
see, I
name, by
told
the
you,
way?
no one lies here. Tappy, they just explained that. Did you not hear? And you're Faye. Don't you know the rules?
Well, it's okay. You did offer me 5 names. I was insulted at that point, so.
Oh, that's true.
But,
Well, I didn't know at that point. Oh, I
My
didn't
na-
give mine.
My name is Aljanos.
Oh, Alhanis?
Aljanos, yes.
Do you know Edward Aljanos?
It will just look trying to think about it, but not understanding anything. Anyway, I have told you enough bad things about this place that is meant to be a clear paradise for us. So I feel a bit bad about it. It's really an amazing place to explore. As long as you're respectful to nature, nature will be respectful to you. Well, most of it. Can't say for all the creatures that you might get to see.
But
Please enjoy it.
but we shouldn't hurt them if they try and hurt us.
No hurting it. Just like when we were in Crystalmere.
Okay, I get you. I
Or,
get you.
well, hurt it but not kill.
Okay, totally, easy, no problem. Juniper, ask him if there are any cool spots that we're missing out on. That Edward didn't mention.
Alkanaz, are there any pretty places we should see that you would suggest?
Well, right now you are at the Tiki Paso, one of the lowest landmarks. If I were a visitor in this place, definitely I would enjoy the view all around the tranquil brook, the river that blesses this land, and of course, Kraka Trul at the center of the island is an amazing old temple that one should see.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Juniper,
Um,
ask him if there's any places that like he wouldn't be too fussed if they got burnt down.
Oh, I'm not asking that question.
But if we
I
need to
don't
make a
wanna-
signal, you know, shouldn't we? If there's any trees that he doesn't like, you know, that
We
he could, like,
we
cut
got
Is this
down.
all
we
in
got
common?
birds. We got birds.
You got birds. Do you trust the birds?
Are
like-
are junipers and the spirit speaking in common?
They speak in common, not Sylvan, nor Druidic. You can all converse with it.
So Nina's just asking this in front of.
yeah, it is.
She
Quite.
just wants to be a third person.
I'll
Juniper's in her element. Juniper's like, you know, she's here. She's talking to the druid dude. She's like, she's up in front.
I'll take a look at all of you and say that I see that you are much into exploring this place and seeing the great stuff around. I could offer you a map of this area, but this is one of the few samples of the map that are around, and they're not meant for people like you, unless you can do something for me.
Oh, I can. Can we have a map, please?
Well, I will give the map to all of you if each and every one of you offer me an object that has deep and sentimental value to you. Doesn't have to be powerful or magic. Memories and emotions themselves have powers.
Oh, and she'll kind of like rummages through all of her pockets and stuff. Are you guys okay with that?
Do we all have to give you one for you to give us, you know, a map, or, you know, could you just give one map to one person?
He said that it had to be each and every one of us.
The map is for the group, after all. All have a price to pay.
Well, I've been like carrying all of this stuff for so long. It has been so heavy and dragging. I'll give you this, and
Stop right
she
there.
hands.
I'm gonna stop you right here. Because as long as you're doing this, it's a good idea to think a little bit about what you're gonna give and say. So let's take our break right now
Okay.
before we hand those objects.
Oh, this.
I
this
have a
druid's an
question real
asshole.
quick before we go on break.
Of course.
Can
Say.
Akvar make an Arcana check to see if there's like any sort of ritual Fae might do with these things?
Of course, roll me in Arcana.
Like a
Okie dokie.
million. The list is endless.
Okay, Ogvar, you don't know about Fey magic specifically, but you do know that objects that are attached to someone have use usually for divination magic, perhaps, or other magic that is meant for mostly tracking and making it more connected to the soul of a target. Tappy, because you are a Fey, I can allow you for an Arcana check yourself. I know you don't have a modifier or something, but perhaps you have stumbled upon that piece of information.
I mean, I would more than be able to do exactly what he wants
Tappy,
to
you
do.
are
but-
muted.
I think
just
she
in
went to
case.
break.
Yeah, I just because we are having a break.
Ah.
So let's
Um,
put it. Hey,
I mean, I've probably done exactly like most of the things that a Fae can do with like someone's like possessions.
Yeah.
But I'll just yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give you the baseline of it. So, you do know that even though there are some rituals, which right now you don't remember some parts of, this is an effect of the Feywild that even some Fey have to face from time to time. But you do know that not all of those creatures use them for evil rituals. Some others just hold value, find value in strange things in life. So yeah, that's where we're gonna put a pause, and let's have a break for some minutes, and I'll be right back.
I'm gonna make some. Oh,
Yep.
I'm gonna see if I have anything that I can make that has no fat in it to drink, and then I'll be back. I'll be back.
I say you gotta go make some fat-free food.
I was literally about to say I'll make a hot chocolate, and then I went, no, milk's got fat in it.
Or
And
like
I was like,
water.
what if?
Water, yeah, you can do that.
I've already got
You could
water.
like drink water. You could like touch grass.
I'm drinking water out of like a half a
Touch.
liter.
Oh, I thought we were talking
That's
about
how I-
adding water to the hot cocoa, and then you don't have to
No,
worry.
that's disgusting.
Oh, for fuck's sake! But it probably still have fat in it, right? Because cocoa butter.
Well,
Yeah, the powder
I don't
will.
know.
I think.
Yeah,
I'll figure something out. I'll put mine just in it with
thought you were talking about the water.
Look depressing.
it's
I'll
black.
be back soon.
globules
It's
of fat in the water.
All right, be right back.
Gross.
Anyone else? Hello? Do you know what I got, Jeremy? A cranberry juice. I had some cranberry juice.
That's
I'm so
nice.
sad.
That's good
Oh
for
my-
your bowels, I hear.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was good for your bladder or something.
One of the two.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just mix it with some plum and you can or no, prune is that.
Well, I don't have any lemonade to mix it with, which is sad. That's what my usual thing is: lemonade and cranberry juice. That's like it's honestly really nice. Don't know if you tried it.
Ew.
What lemonade and
I
cranberry
like
juice?
lemonade and milk.
It's
Ew.
like, do you guys have squash over there, like cordial, like fruit
Yes.
juice that you dilute with water?
Yeah.
If you put that in lemonade, it tastes really good. It's just like
I actually hate lemonade. I really hate
oh,
cranberry
you
juice.
hate lemonade? Wait, do you hate
Oh,
lemonade?
love me
is-
some lemonade.
Is lemonade different in the US? I don't mean like the actual squash lemon stuff. I mean just the fizzy, lemonish drink. Right.
It's pure sugar.
Like
Well,
well,
no, we get
yeah,
diet
that's
lemonade.
a U.S. lemonade, I guess.
Yeah, UK lemonades might be different then because it's like clear and it's fizzy and it's just lemon flavored fizzy.
Yes.
water.
Oh, okay. I
I don't
okay,
know how to
Curtis,
describe this.
thank-
This is so weird to me.
Curtis,
that you guys
thank
don't
you,
have
thank
this.
you, thank you for saying this because
What?
I have always referenced it in French and I have never known how to call it in English. The fact that you just call it lemonade just
Bonjour.
answers that 20-year-old answers
Yeah,
the question
okay.
I've had.
Yeah, it's just fizzy. It's just. You
It's like
guys
a
don't have
fizzy
lemonade.
lifting drink.
What?
No, they don't
We
have
have
it. They don't have
lemonade.
it. It's basically just think of Sprite. Just
Yeah, it's Sprite.
think
It's
of it as
just
Sprite.
it's Sprite. It's just Sprite. That's all it is. It's that. That's what lemonade is. It's like, look, here's a picture of a bottle of it, so you, which I'm sure will be
Oh.
immensely helpful. I'll put
Curtis,
it in
thank
there.
you so much.
What?
Oh, you have no idea how. Because I've never talked to anybody who's had it that just has the note
It's
that
just-
knows the English word for it.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
really it's really
So that's-
popular.
That's
it's not.
That's not lemonade. That's not
No,
actual
it's
lemonade,
le-
though.
Yes,
no,
it-
no, no,
yes,
no.
it is.
That's why.
Yes,
That's
it
why I
is.
have to.
That's like
It-
our because we have that.
What's it called?
It's just fucking man. What do they call it? Because we have it. We have a variety. I don't even know. It's like
Lemon
what is it?
twisty.
It's seltzer water.
Yeah,
It's
it's like
seltzer
lemon.
water with like lemon flavor. Yeah,
Like
we
Yeah, but
have
it's-
that
but-
shit. It's
Yeah,
just,
but it's
yeah,
just
club soda or
it's
whatever.
just Sprite that doesn't taste so spritey.
Right,
You know,
not
it's just
Sprite.
it's just fizzy water. But God, wow, why was it? This was so difficult to. I didn't
Yeah,
think this would be
soda.
be a whole thing. Like when I say lemonade, and you immediately go, "Oh, I hate lemonade," and then I had to, like, yeah, because you guys have got your lemonade is the stuff like in bags, right? That you pour and it's like
Or
all
you could
cloudy
just
and
make
stuff.
fresh lemonade.
Yeah,
was
when
gonna
you
say the
squeeze
same thing,
lemons,
you can just
that's
make your
it's
own-
still
yeah.
it's not fizzy. It's not fizzy, but like cranberry juice with that stuff is really nice.
It is
No,
interesting
not
how there was a
very.
huge. It is interesting how there was a huge issue with lemonade, but when you said squash, everyone's like, "Oh yeah, we have Kool-Aid over here."
That's not
I did not
squash.
say
That's
that.
not squash. Kool-Aiding squash. Oh my god.
Purple flurp.
Kool-Aid is squash.
did
Oh my
not say
god.
that.
Yeah, we call it just like fruit juice or like
Oh yeah,
cordial.
you guys have like skillywags over there?
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, we've got milk.
Well, I guess I don't know. So it's like it's lemon, sugar, water, lemonade.
Yeah, but
Then you have
we always get diet
Seltzer
lemonade.
water, lemon. You put sugar in it.
But ours
It's
doesn't have.
literally the same. We have a lot of that. We have. I wish I knew what it was called. It's like it's not seltzer water, but it's carbonated
Schweppes.
water
Yeah,
or
it's
something.
yeah.
It's
like,
unflavored, and then you put a flavor to it. So you have grape. We have grape. We have key lime. We have
here's another picture.
lemons. We have like so many, but they don't taste anything like each other.
Yeah, like this one has got 0 everything. It's like 5 calories for like.
Yeah, but it's not seltzer water, right? Like there's
No,
I don't.
that's different. That's separate. That's like stuff you have. in
Yeah.
drinks, right?
It's just
Se-
carbonated
seltzer water's
water,
flavored.
right? Yeah, seltzer
yeah.
water. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we definitely have that. We have a long line of them. We have more than
It
one.
picture Sprite, right? Just cut the taste
It's
back a
not.
bit.
No, it's not.
That's what our lemonade is like. Our lemonade is like
Oh,
it's like Sprite, but not like it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt your jaw when you drink it.
no. That's not Sprite. If it doesn't have sugar in it, it's not Sprite.
What do you guys not have Diet
carbonated
Sprite?
water
Do you have
with lemon,
7 Up?
and we do
Do you
that.
have 7 Up over
No, wait,
in the US?
no.
Do you
There's
have
a
7 Up?
I wish I could pull out all of the drinks, because I know exactly what you're fucking talking about. Like I know, and I can like the flavor. It's not. It's not. I swear it. I mean, but the other flavors taste good. The lemon
what
one,
would
not
you-
so much for me, but
Yeah, what would you guys call it then, if not lemonade?
I don't know if we have a fucking name for it. Walmart
Not
sells them.
fizzy foozle.
Uh,
What would you call it?
What do we call those waters that they sell? The carbonated waters at Walmart.
Like this.
Carbonated waters.
Here's another.
Yes,
Here's another.
they're
we
literally
got
fucking that because we have them in like a variety of flavors. We like have key lime and they have them for like $1 or under $1.
Yeah, look. Same with
There's
this.
no
We got
sugar in it.
we got cherryade. We got lemonade. It's just fizzy flavored water.
They're
stuff.
so good. They're so
Why-
good. It's because it's like great value brand or whatever.
No, what I'm saying is like, why is it fizzy?
What do you mean?
Because it makes you feel like you're drinking a soda. Like Americans
Yeah.
like to use it as a
helps you cut back.
It's got
on
no
soda.
calories, it's got no
yeah.
fat, it's got no artificial sugars in it or anything like that. Clear American, I think that's like it, right?
Clear
Or just
American.
ice.
I don't know
Clear
what Clear
American?
American is.
There's one called ice, where it's called ice, but it's literally just carbonated water.
But it's got a flavor to it. So like they put an artificial flavor into it.
Oh wait,
There's
you're
no
thinking
dye
of
or anything.
sparkling water, I think, Kat, right?
Sparkling.
Kind of, but
You
like
think of glistening water.
it's just carbonated water. It's not
Yeah,
even like
that's what sparkling water is. It's just carbonated flavored water.
isn't sparkling water, doesn't it taste like seltzer water?
Yeah, which is carbonated water, right? Am I?
I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
Is this entire discussion based off like it turns out carbonated seltzer is different in the
carbonated.
US and the UK as well, and that's why we can't connect. We can't figure this
No, we're
out.
talking about
It's-
seltzer, and you're talking about seltzer. So
seltzer, yeah. Seltzer.
Oh boy.
Okay, I haven't
Well,
thought
I was gonna
about
say the key lime
this.
was good.
I haven't thought about this RP thing yet. This thing to give up that means a lot. I don't think Nina wants to for a map. Like, but this dude's being so greedy. He wants everyone. He wants something of deep worth and value.
For real.
This dude for a map. This dude's like mean, is what he is. What if we just make a different deal? What if we say we won't trample on all your flowers and kill all the animals we come
Weird.
across if you give us a map? Think he'll take it well?
I think he'll be very civil about it. Yeah.
I think he will. He's a druid, right? He's a dryad.
No, he's not.
A nymph.
There you
He's
go.
a nymph.
I mean, you guys have me too. Like, I mean, we should be fine.
We have
Right?
a bird. Yeah, but Brandon's got like a bird who can like. We don't need a map. We got river.
Yeah. I can talk to plants. I can talk to anything that comes our way and just be like, give me directions. I can make a path. I can figure out a path. Right?
Yeah.
I can do something druidy.
I think before we should make sure this dude's on the level, we should ask to see the map before we, you know.
He's kind of he said that it was specifically only for them. And so he's kind of being generous in that sense.
That's true. I got an idea.
Okay.
Let's see those ideas come into play.
No.
I'm back. I'm good to continue, but I'm
Well,
missing someone. Is someone not on roll 20?
Well, before we figure that out, BG, do you have lemonade in Greece?
You mean fresh, homemade lemonade, or in?
No.
shops?
The stuff in the bottles, the fizzy stuff.
Yeah, sure, we have.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. America's
That's
just
not
like a whole-
lemonade.
is a lawless realm of lemonade-less place. Stuff.
What do you mean you don't have lemonade?
They don't have lemonade. They don't. It's weird.
Yes,
It's
we
wild.
do.
Your
We
definition,
totally
apparently.
do. We do. We
We have
absolutely
real
have that.
lemonade.
We have real lemonade, but we also have carbonated water lemonade. We also have that. It's just not called lemonade. It's just called lemon water. That's carbonated.
Like Mad Max land over there.
Seriously.
Well,
we-
this is kind of a politics shock for me, knowing that you don't have lemonade. But
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my
god. Yep. Same boat. Tristan's back. He was the one that was in roll 20. BG. He's back now.
right. Well, everyone is now back, so let's hop for a moment back into the shore, where Ada, Brennan, Lupa, and Amigos with Conviva are just keeping watch, making sure everything is fine. Ada seems to be getting kinda bored of being stranded. Wow, surprise. Who would believe that? Well, having said that, Siwi is going to look at Brennan and say, I know that you separated yourself with your crew, but have you ever been stranded in the past?
Honestly, Ida, it's been so long since I spent so many years at sea. I don't think I can recall. But I remember one time we hit a storm, and we hit a sandbar that had us stuck for a few days until the tide came back.
I see. Well, I'll tell you this. I did tell you already that I got stranded a couple of times, but the first time... No, sorry, the second. The first was the prank. Second time I actually got a little bit delusional. I mean, I started having some visions, daydreaming. I suppose it was my mind's response to trying to, process all this, trying to give me hope. But I started dreaming. And you know what I did dream back then?
What?
And Ada will point here, towards the ship. That. Not crust. Well. But that's when I started making plans of a small ship that had the ability to sail against the wind under all circumstances. It wasn't as insane as some first-rate of-the-line ships, or like a galley big. No, I never wanted something like that. I believe I always had this virus inside of me that just made me go into Wanderlust and start seeking and exploring other places. And it was nice for the next years. I mean, the years themselves were rough, having to do a lot about the loss of my loved daughter, but this ship was the best friend I had in a while.
I'm sorry we couldn't protect it. I'm so sorry.
It sucks, I know. But to be fair, we are starting to reach the point where I would care more if something happened to any of you people. And to a ship. Nah, no. I tried to force it, but it doesn't feel so. I'm still very sickened by that idea as he laughs towards you.
I understand the feeling. The Bella Winds was haunting me. I can't imagine losing it.
Brennan, roll me a perception check. As you're having this conversation, you're going to notice that there is in the distance, it's getting a little bit more cloudy as time passes by. But you're going to see a ship and some very low silhouettes of people. They're probably waving towards you, pointing, using their spy glasses.
And so Brandon is just gonna immediately act and start try to signal. He's gonna get excited and let Aiden and look to Aiden and says, I think they see us. I think they see the wreck of your ship. We need a signal. And
Damn, you're right. Hey, hey, over here, over here.
Brandon is going to take one of his arrows and just shoot it straight before shooting it straight up into the air. He's gonna dip it right into the fire, seeing if he can just light it a little bit to be a clear signal to another ship. Let them know that they're there.
As you aim upwards in a high arc, you'll see that there is some sun around, so it won't be that much visible, but then, to your luck, as I said, it's getting cloudy, and that shade thrown all around the area will make the arrow far more visible as you shoot it into the distance. And you will see that they are pulling some smaller ships, rowboats, you cannot see at that distance, but it is definitely some sea vessels that they are using to send some people over to check on you and possibly get you back. As they seem to be more than 300 feet away, you cannot see exactly what they are, but you can see six humans. Well, it might be tiefling elves, you are not sure what race, but definitely there are 6 people that are venturing towards your location.
It looks like we got 6 on their way. You ready,
Awesome.
Captain?
Ada will look at you and say, I'm pretty sure that's the ship I also saw last night. Do you believe they noticed us back then, but they just chose not to assist?
I don't know. It's possible. But why would they choose to assist now?
I mean, I have no idea, but looks around. Let me check them up once more. And Brennan, roll me a survival check. You're aided by Ada. So roll me with advantage. Give me one more roll.
Oh, sorry.
Yep. No worries. All right. So as you look at that, you're both gonna come to the same conclusion at the same moment. Though it's not exactly a bad conclusion, but it's definitely weirder. They don't seem to be coming from the direction that you sent the summoned hawk earlier on. They seem to be coming from the opposite direction, from kind of from the west. So whoever they are, they're not coming most likely because your message reached them, but perhaps because they noticed you or something else.
And it doesn't look. I don't think these are the people I sent for. They're not coming from the same direction. In case of, it's possible they might be after us, or at least once they find the serpent, they might be after the valuable.
Well, we have skinned the serpent, so the valuable parts of it should be lying inside the ship, whatever we require. Well, what used to be a ship right now is just a place to store some stuff. I'm not sure. In any case, have your bow close to you. As she will go right next to the ship, and she will get your appear close here. Not enough to show hostility towards the others, but enough to draw it very quickly should the opportunity arise. And distance, you want some people. They don't seem exactly like pirates or like official soldiers, but definitely they seem quite skilled as they are right now, as they are moving. And they will yell out loud. This guy in the central one. He will look at you, say, "Hey, is that the eclipse?"
And seeing that they know the name of the ship, he'll look to Ada. Brayden will look to Ada and say, "Do you know them?"
As one will say, as they are eating close by, I'll say, "Well, we were given a description. I suppose it fits, as they will quickly, each and every one of them, unload their weapons out. Some crossbows, you can see some of them itching with poison. They are targeting you, and they will start shooting. But before so, let's move right here."
So I was telling Edward.
It appears there is a ship approaching.
We are far inland, correct, BG?
You are foreign, Tappy. Do you have with the Feinstein telepathic communication or something?
Within 1 mile, yes. And you said this was half a mile away.
That should be true. I will tell you when this happens, because these are happening kind of simultaneously. This will happen pretty soon. It's not cloudy yet here. Okay?
Okay.
So, can we use you as like a contact if we need any help or something? As opposed to like burning trees or bushes or something like that we would totally never do.
It's the nature, Mother Nature. You are at your own there.
Well,
I don't know how I feel about this map thing. It's just a map, right? Wouldn't it be more fun if we just, just wandered around and found things for ourselves? This dude wants, like, something that matters to us. That kind of feels like a lot. I mean, all I have is my scythe that I love so much and would be so sad to give up. It means so much to me. It's like worth at least 6 people's precious items.
maybe I could cover you?
What do you mean, cover me?
Like, for your item, so you don't have to give anything.
I don't know. It's worth so much to me, Juniper. But
Well, no,
I'm selfless, right? Alcanos. If I gave you my scythe, would you let everybody else? Would you give us the map without, stealing from anyone else?
This scythe, it does seem magical and powerful, but it doesn't seem to have deep sentimental value.
It means a lot to me, though. It's like I've had it for 10 years. It's been through so much with me. Nina's talking about her scythe, not the
original
Grim
one.
Shepherd's one. The original one, yeah.
Okay, so I thought the green one. I still look at you and say, I suppose it could be worth for you, but not for everyone.
No.
Told you, I'm
no.
helping everyone. But I can offer a way around. If someone is not willing to give away a memento of strong memories, I'm also alright if you are into something more artistic. I'm okay if someone chooses not to give me anything, but recites a sublime poem. I'm very much into poetry. I really love the sounds of those words intertwined pass through my mind and my ears.
Oh, that's perfect. Nina, you're great at poetry. Give him swamp girl thing.
You are? I really want to hear those.
I actually did just pull up the Swamp Town Girl lyrics to see if it constituted as a poem. I mean, if you give me time, I'm good with poems. I can like come up with one, but like on this spot, it's really hard to do. I mean, and Juniper, the Swamptown girl, it's just for you. It's like only it's your wedding song, right? It's like,
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not good with poems, Juniper. Not on the spot.
Um. Akbar, can you do a poem?
No, but I also have something I can give. Are
Yeah,
we
but
wanting the map or not?
Well, yeah, but they said we don't have to give the things to them if we read a poem.
It depends on you. Some are
Oh.
not able to remember poems of great excellence and virtue. For those, an object of sentimental value should suffice. For the rest, poetry.
Yeah, I don't remember many poems. Why don't we just give them items?
Juniper, you know a poem. You know a poem. Isukta mo'y
I
one.
can try.
Isukta mo'y poem.
It's a croak poem though, so I don't know. But I can try. Do you want me to try? Alkanath?
I mean, I'll give up my scythe, so I don't need to do one.
I'm looking forward to that. Druid,
Okay. I gotta remember. Little Mr. Mushroom, underneath a tree, I look at you and you look at me. You grow from the grass in a single night with your round, round hat and your head so white. You have no hands or feet to run. You stand and blink at the morning sun. Little Mr. Mushroom, what would I do if you were I and I were you? Well done. Ta-da!
It's pretty good.
Put a backing track under that. That could be good.
Juniper, roll me performance check.
Oh no!
What does our
Think of like
emotional
a
support give her
walker.
advantage?
It's decent, it's more than 10. That's what matters. Alcanos will look at you and say, that was an interesting choice of poem. Haven't shared that. You have passed on my
Yay!
task. So what about the rest?
You can have my scythe, Nina says as she like reluctantly holds a hand out and manifests the dark metal bladed wooden shafted scythe that she has had for 10 years now since Pulshina helped bestow it to her. She like holds it out to the nymph man, the dryad man.
Alcanos looks at you and say, you know, if you're to give me this, you need to let go.
What do you mean? Like, just like drop it on the floor here?
I mean, once you give it, it's gone. It's not coming back. Ever.
Nina pulls back the scythe. Okay. Well, I don't believe you, but I don't want to risk that. So,
Tappy will ask to see the map first.
Alcanos will move around his arms with the wind, and he will take a scroll of paper, but it's all around. From the distance, you're going to see that it's clearly a map, but you won't see details, as he doesn't want to show it to you already, the full part of it. This is the map. As he will close the scroll and put back on his back.
Okay.
Let's see. There's
So,
something I
Nina.
want to try, but I don't know how well it'll go.
How about two in one? How about a poem that's also a riddle?
Poem that's also a riddle.
Uh-huh. I'd been thinking about this one. It was meant for a special person, but they disappeared before I could tell them.
I'm intrigued. I want to hear that.
Oh man.
Okay, right. I practiced this one for a while. I practiced this one for so long, and then that asshole Sphinx just fucking up and disappeared. Okay. Nina like clears her throat. There's a thing, a person I'm always near, but in the dark I disappear. Today, one only I am loyal, though in their wake I often toil. They feel me not, though I always touch. If I were lost, they'd not lose much. If I spoke, it would be to all surprise. For you are they, but who am I?
Can you write it down as well to see if the Alcid can answer that?
Uh-huh. There you go. It's in my little notepad file titled sphinxriddle.txt.
Thing, a person I'm always near, but in the dark disappear. Huh. Very interesting. I very much like how it rhymes and all. As I will roll an intelligence check. I know the answer, but the Alcid, I'm not sure if it does. I'll take your. What would you? You said the DC for that. Would you believe that a 10 intelligence would be enough? Is it a hard one?
I think it's an easy one. I think it's a
Okay.
really easy
I'm
one.
really stupid then.
Really? Okay, everyone whisper to BG what you think the answer is. Okay. Do you know the answer? I think it's an easy one. I think a 10 would get it right. BG, I'll whisper you the answer.
I know the answer.
Do you know the answer?
Or at the very least, I'm very certain that it is the answer. I'm not sure if I know it, but Alcanos will answer that soon enough.
Okay.
Hmm.
Would you
I'll
say
see.
sooner? Is that
I'll see
after I whisper you the answer or before?
Well, comes look and say, it's what lies beneath us, right? Our shadows that we drop.
Oh, Nina gives a little clap. A little tiny golf clap. It is good. It's good. It was an easy one, right?
An exciting one nonetheless. I accept your poem, riddle.
It was both.
It was indeed. So who will be going next?
Well, now Ogvar feels really stupid, having to actually give up something because he's not creative. But he'll pull out the mask.
Speak telepathically with someone for an answer.
What?
You could ask telepathically someone for an answer, and they could copy and paste you the Swamptown Girl lyrics.
Maybe another mushroom foam.
Well, it's a little late now.
Yeah, it's fine.
He shows the dryad the mossy mask. I wore this when I first danced with the most beautiful being I've ever met.
Me?
No.
Did you better be like, I don't remember dancing that night.
You know, I've worn this most of the time we've danced, and Yeah.
Are you sure you want to give that away?
Well, I want to keep it, but we have to give something.
Well,
I don't have a poem or a song. I don't.
This mask. It seems to belong in this place. Right from the get-go. It's very fitting for you to deem it goodbye. The place of Titi's statues.
Just take care of it. It means a lot.
I sure will. Your offering is accepted. Have an inspiration, Ogvar.
It's okay. It's okay. We can. Don't worry, Jeremy. We can kill this NPC and take the mask. We'll get it back.
I mean, you could do so and get them up. That's what you wanted from the get-go. And Alcanos will look then at Tapi and Locke, being the ones remaining.
Tappy saw where he put the map, right?
Yep, you did.
Alright. Tappy will approach, and she will, like, pull out a little satchel, as she says, well, if there is anything that, I love more than anything, it is fucking with people. And she's gonna smack him across the face with the pouch, which holds a pound of red glitter.
I will say that this is kind of an improvised attack. So give me an attack roll just for the sake of it.
Okay. 24.
All right. Well, suppose that's it, and a lot of glitter will fall on Alcanos. Quick question: are you using it? I suppose you're emptying glitter, throwing glitter on him, right? Or are you slamming him?
Like, I'm basically just scoring it as much as I can, just covering him as much as possible.
And Alcanos will
Like
just
hitting him with a water balloon, and then I'm gonna try. And then I'm gonna
wait,
try. And,
what are you?
and then I'm gonna try and grab the map and just run away.
What are you doing?
What the heck?
Give me a sleight of hand, Tappy.
Okay. Sleight of hand. God damn it.
I'm gonna give disadvantage on the perception, but it's still gonna be enough since this was a low roll. As even kind of blinded Algons by all the glitter on its face and on its eyes, it will just put its arm to protect the map around, as he will immediately. Well, it was not exactly blinded, but I suppose any pain that he would have on its eyes will be cured by a laser restoration, touching himself as he takes a quick sidestep. Said,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I barely know her. I don't know what the hell happened.
"You are my own kind. You know why the gods here decided to change this place for themselves? Because humanoids fought amongst their kind. You shouldn't do such stuff. It's insulting. We can have peace amongst ourselves. Attack only those that are disturbing our peace.
Tappy's
Doesn't
looking
have
at
to be
this.
craftsmanship.
Tappy's looking at this guy like, what the hell are you talking about? We're Fae.
Like everyone else, apparently. Then, like you look at everyone else.
I know we are Fae, But we're not savages. We can find our ways. Not always through trickery, but through honesty and beauty.
Even so, Tappy, this. Why would you do that? That's just. We were. Everything was fine. We were fine. No one asked you to steal that. No one asked you to do that. All you had to do was say no.
Daffy just shrugs his shoulders. I thought it would be funny, but apparently not.
Alright. Can I have my mask back if we're not gonna...
Daffy will just use
Yep.
prestidigitation, clean him off.
Alcanos will look at you and will say, perhaps I'm a bit young as a Fae and naive to have such ideas, but are kind.
Let's see.
But the deal is not off. As the Alcid looks at Locke, it says, though the game, the reward has changed a little bit to make sure that some people are not going to earn their rewards. I'm still going to keep true to my word. If you want, of course, the map. You're the last one.
No, certainly. Thanks for staying to the word and all. Don't worry though, you ain't naive. That's more par for the course than anything. But what I got ain't gonna look like much, but if you're talking sentiment and whatever. And Locke's gonna take out the adamantine dagger from his sheath. There's a lot about this dagger means to me and my friends, really. Got it under more than 10 circumstances. But I think the biggest thing is that through its through its usage on me by a very close friend, it really gave me a big lesson in terms of, you know, what strength and struggle really is. You know, it's not just physicality. A lot of people are dealing with other stuff that you can't fucking see. And then a little bit ago too, this dagger is what that same friend used to, you know, instead of attack me with it, is to help me be stronger by showing me that I was able to do more than I already knew. So, really, this knife is just, as fucking sappy as it is, it's just kind of a sign of growth, really.
Your offering is appreciated. Now a moment. As Alcanos will take out his scroll, and like he's putting some magic into it as he looks towards Tappy. And he will then offer the scroll to Juniper. Say, the map, as I promised you. Though she will not be able to ever touch it. Consider it a little bit of a returning joke from yours to mine.
Aw, thank you, Alcanos.
And right now you will see the area getting a little bit cloudy. After all, and this is the point where Tappy, you will get this telepathic communication from earlier.
Tappy will like look over towards where we came from. We should probably go now. There is a boat at the ocean. I guess that ship that they decided
Wait,
yes.
there's a boat already, but we just gave Ugvar and Lug just like shit. Fuck, we're not even going to get to explore this place, are we? We're not even going to get to go to this cool temple.
We
Ah.
will.
Why is Brandon so good at his job? Why is he so good at getting the attention of passing ships?
It was Ada who did that, not Brandon.
Oh, okay, well, it
I mean, it
explains.
might have been somebody. I'm
don't
not
believe
the guy,
it.
so-
I mean, you see a bearded elf. That's like you don't see that every day.
Yeah, that is fair. I don't think I've ever seen another elf with a beard. Why is that?
Well, he's also 21, so you gotta understand he's probably not up to the. No, I'm just joking.
That was retconned. He's a 124.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm messing with you.
Brandon's
okay.
nubile. Well,
Well,
okay,
we
so
should probably go then,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, are they like? What does like Amicus see? Are they like
Is there
helping? Yeah.
There's a bunch of people on coming in robots, but they're not at this. They're about a couple 100 feet from the shore, so looks like about
Okay,
6
so-
of them. We should head back.
So
now.
so we should totally go back. They're definitely there to save us. Ugh, this place was getting really cool. Say good. Could you say
We don't
goodbye?
have to leave so fast. We can come back after, right?
I mean, I don't think they'll wait around, right?
No, maybe.
If it's a rescue ship, I think it's just a one-trip sort of deal.
Yeah. So
We'll still come back. We'll be back.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have a new ship eventually. We can always come back and check out this cool, weird old temple, I guess.
You know, those orc villages.
Yeah, sure,
So-
totally.
The question is, how fast can you make it back? You are, as I said, half a mile away, so that means you are this divided by 2. Let me do some math.
I teleport instantly.
Should be about
You are
7 or 8
2,000
minutes.
and that's 200 and 2,640 feet that you have to
Well-
do. And I'll assume you have around, let's say, 2 full minutes before the scene where they will roll initiatives, that they will pop their crossbows up and shoot, because Tapi did inform you before them reaching the shore, 2 minutes before that. So
Okay.
2 minutes
well,
are 20 rounds.
there's no threat yet, right? So wouldn't we just walk normally?
I suppose. Depends.
don't-
If someone is a bit more afraid of dangers, he would perhaps rush a little bit, but just
Or
plainly
excited just to
dashing.
see a ship.
hmm I mean, dashing is definitely acceptable, but yeah, if someone wants to use a spell to get there even faster, yeah, that would be a bit meta, I would say.
Yeah, without knowing that they're in danger, I think we
Hmm.
just kind of lounge, like a quite chill walk back, right?
Yeah,
Examining
same
the
speed we
scenery,
came in.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Ogvar scoops up
Hey.
Croak as they pass.
Alright, so just walking in your base speed, just perhaps a little bit faster, but of course not dashing. Is there any, do all 5 of you agree with that?
Hmm?
Yeah. Silence not trying to kill us. We'll take our time.
Alright then. So, I'm gonna, wrong map, let's put you right here. You are not there yet, I'm just having your token so that you can roll initiative for when you are to arrive, because you might be doing stuff. You are 1,800 feet away from this scene, so I'm not sure even if you can make it exactly in time, but who knows? But this is the point where they draw the weapons, and Brennan, I need you to roll me initiative. Of course,
Um,
Tapi,
okay.
you can roll for Amicus and Conviva.
Conviva's not gonna fight.
before
This is not okay. I'm not gonna roll initiative. I'm gonna have your hide.
Plus, I don't have access to her sheet.
Correct. No worries. I will hide here.
And they can see Brandon suffer like he deserves. His love, his new love, dead at his feet. Ship sunk. Get what's coming to
Um,
him, Tristan.
Yeah,
More trauma.
As soon as Amicus sees this, like, Tapia would probably start running and be like, alright, they're not here to save us.
Oh, bad people, pirate people.
What?
Is it a type
And
of thing?
BG, before any combat starts,
Tell me.
like before initiatives, can Brandon use the tireless action?
Sure, you can do it before. And of course, you can stall by discussing. This is definitely an option. Just because they have put out weapons doesn't mean they they have to shoot you from the get-go immediately. Perhaps stalling is a nice idea. As Ada will get her hands close to their rapier, as she will say to you, I'm not sure we exactly got this. And the rest of you 5, please roll me initiatives as well so that we can get your actions as you are starting to run and help.
If you click your
No.
token, Jeremy, before you click initiative, it'll add it to the.
Wait,
Mhm,
I've
mhm.
been clicking Juniper this whole time.
Well, there you go. Listen, I know you write the scripts for her, but you're playing, Ogvar actually in game.
Whoa. Vlad, are you seeing this?
It works.
I got like above a 12.
Holy shit! Look at us, Og.
I am so happy I
Alright,
left
brother.
Amicus at the shore.
It actually really helps. This might have been a massacre. Okay, so
I mean,
Yeah.
we're like 1,800 feet. It's still probably not going to go very well.
well, depends how good they are at stalling and surviving. And running is always an option. I mean, Brennan and Ada can run towards your location. We'll see. Look, you start your turn now. It's just after Tapi has told you that they have drawn out weapons and it's not looking very well.
All right. Yeah, depending on the distance, whatever 45 times 3 is.
45 times 3. All right, so instead of calculating and subtracting from 1800, whenever you have a turn, just type your feet. For example, you should write 135 feet so that you know that you're at this point right now. Write it in
Alright.
the chat so that we can keep track of it.
Okay, cool. I think that's all I can do. Action, movement,
Okay.
bonus action, dash. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good. Brennan, it's your turn.
Yeah, so Brandon's just gonna call out to them to stay where they are, and to not come, to state who they are before they come ashore. As he pulls out his longbow and makes it noticeable that they're ready to take on any action if they continue to brandish their weapons.
So that's a held action to attack if they do, or a dodge?
Held action to attack.
Okay. As Ada looks at you and says, dude, that's not helping a lot. Juniper, your turn.
Oh my god. She's not aware we just know that there's a boat, right? Like there's probably help.
No, Tappy said they're not, like, basically they pulled out weapons. That is what Tappy said.
Oh. I guess then her action is dash, so 60 feet, that's it.
I mean, with what they said, oh yeah, we were looking for you, and then they pulled out weapons, I think it's rather safe to assume.
Mm-hmm.
Thumbs up.
All right. Ada will look at those and say, oh, you said the eclipse? I thought you said if this boat has eclipsed. That's what I meant by that. This is not the eclipse. This is some other ship. Haven't heard of that. As she tries to, make her way out of this with some persuasion skills, deception most likely. I'm gonna roll for an insight here. And as these bandits and assassins look at you, they're going to look amongst themselves, and well, it's not gonna last a lot, but they are going to believe this for a moment, perhaps securing a round of discussions. As it says, we just are stranded here. We've been here since a week ago. We need help. Ogvar, it's your turn.
Ogvar's wings unfurl and he launches himself 120 feet forward. Movement and dash.
I mean, when they reach land, they're gonna see that says Eclipse on the front here. Right now, they don't see it, but 120 feet. All right, that's it. So, this raft will reach a bit closer, as the assassin will
Oh, I did not rest. Oof.
will still keep its aim at you. Of course, take the benefit of the longer. Will still keep its aim at you, as this one will say that you're lying, aren't you? I can see you shaking. As this one will talk to the assassin next and say, "We were told they are more." As they try inspecting you. Nina, it's your turn.
Oh, Nina's gonna dash. It's gonna go 60 feet right up to. Is it 60 feet? Yeah, 60 feet. 60 feet. Move and action. She might. What, like half a mile? Is that from shore? From the beach? Is that how far we
1,800
moved out?
feet.
Or?
1,800 feet.
Yeah. She will. She'll do that, and then she'll just look to Juniper, who she's like come alongside. Be like, I can get us a little closer, but not much. If we start lagging behind Juniper, so it can give us a boost if we get too far. If the others get too far ahead.
Well, like the door thingy?
It can take you through my corridor,
Oh,
but it won't be
okay.
that far. Like it won't get us to shore. It'll get us pretty close, though.
I'm sure the guys got it.
I mean, it's just pirates, right? Brandon's done with pirates before. He'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly. And then we got the Carr brothers at the front. We're fine. We might as well just walk.
Just if we start lagging behind, just so you know, just FYI.
Yeah.
That's the time.
All right, Lupa, it's the next one.
I think Luba's just gonna stay next to Brandon at the moment.
I'll take that as a
Yeah.
default dodge action, just staying defensive, not acting on your own.
Yeah.
Amicus.
Amicus will also take a dodge action, but he's also gonna he's a pretty big boy. He's gonna just take a dodge action.
All right. As this raft will be the next one to reach the shore, as this one says, yeah, we were told about Seven and the wolf. I can see the wolf. It cannot be a coincidence. They have to be them. As this one starts moving, and it sees that there are some tents there. See, 3 tents, and we see 2 people. So there are at least more. As he will nod towards the band next and say, "Go check the name of the ship." The 2 of you, pointing towards Brennan and Ada, do not move. As this one will take a move action. By the end of the next turn, he will have reached there, but not yet. And Tappy, it's your turn.
Tappy will dash 70 feet.
All right, write the feat that you've made on the chat. And I assume that's it, right?
That's all I can do at the moment, yeah.
As this one will just land and help the raft stabilize itself. Right here. As he looks at the 2 of you, and he will say out loud, "What are your names?" As the same will happen from the other side. As the other raft here will continue moving. This one will read, sink. Holy mother of God, is that a dead sea serpent? As this one will just get extremely interested on something on the sides and not pay that much attention to you. Look.
Yeah. All right. So, am I adding?
Yes, of course you're adding.
Oh shit. Okay.
God, what's 120
6,
plus
7,
120?
270, right?
Is it?
Correct.
Cool. I can do math.
All right, as Locke just charges forwards, you're not sure if he's gonna make it in time, but he's definitely the fastest one out there from you. With the other one being Ogvar catching up to him. And Brennan, it's just been asked, who are you?
Blaster, we have no choice. He's gonna he's gonna he's just God damn it. I really don't think we have a choice, but okay, so he's gonna cast the lightning arrow.
Okay, as you do so, the Ada will see that that's your call, so she's gonna play along and say, "Tell the ones with the poison, else we don't stand a chance." As you have noticed, this one and this one, they have poison on their weapons.
Okay. So with the first attack, the first lightning arrow, he's gonna send it to this. Sorry, one second. Alright. The first arrow is gonna go to the middle character here, and then the second arrow is gonna go to this character, seeing as the other poisoned one is a little distracted.
Mm-hmm. Let's see about it. So first hits, and the first one is the lightning arrow. So roll me the lightning damage, not the normal damage.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So which one is the target of the lightning? This one,
This
the
one.
central. Okay.
And then so
Roll me
this
2d8 for the other two. Yeah. So the assassin seems to have evasion, so even if he fails that, he will still take half the damage. But that foot soldier right here, the bandit, doesn't seem to be able to stand a lot of ground right now.
And then
Second
the
shot
second-
at the target.
at this one.
Okay, give me the damage. For 11 points of damage, no less. As Ada will see this as an opportunity, he'll say, "Alright, I don't see this going well, but let's try."
Neither do I, but we don't have a choice.
Right? And Juniper, your turn.
Nina was planning to do it the next turn, right?
She
Curtis?
offered. He offered. Juniper didn't respond. She
What?
said that she can. Yeah. Nina said that she can. If Juniper, if she wants to. So if Juniper says yes, then yeah, next turn would be it.
Jennifer goes, yeah, go ahead and do that thing. So she'll only move 30 feet. That's okay, right?
Yeah, that's
Because you're not going to use the, yeah, so we'll be, okay. Yeah, so she'll just move 30 feet and that'll be her.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're not gonna do anything else?
Nope.
Alright. So next I'm playing is actually Ada. Just a moment, I need to fix something. Alright. As Ada starts her turn, she's going to just grab a couple of daggers and to toss two of them towards the assassin there. As he still wants to give a little bit of distance, a little. The first one is gonna find its target and it will deal at the very least 8 points of damage. It's not something insane, but it does seem to be helping the situation a lot. As he takes on the rapier and the dagger and will go right by the side of Brannan in front of him. Well, you have a nice bow. let me show off a little bit on my rapier skills. As she goes on the same stance as Lupa is prowling on the side right there. And Ogvar, it's your turn.
As Ogvar starts to lose altitude and fall back to the ground, the wings, with renewed vigor, beat even stronger, blowing a bit of the trees back as he movement dash and then action surge dashes, getting 180 feet, so that's 300 feet now.
That sounds really good.
That's it for him.
All right, and then we have this assassin that will look towards Ada and Brennan, and from that distance, it will unleash a crossbow bolt. Seeing Ada in the front, it will go for her. And 19 will hit her. Let me double check something. Alright, let me roll the con save for Ada to see if she takes the full amount. The poison damage. She's gonna make the save, so she's gonna take half the poison. So only 6 piercing and 11 poison. So still 17 points of damage. A lot. It fucking hurts! As the assassin will drop down the crossbow and will start moving towards your location with a sword, trying to surround you slowly. Right here. Nina.
Nina is going to follow her sister. She's going to run 30 foot forward. She twirls her scythe and, like, jamming it into a nearby tree, she pulls it up, scoring the bark, and from the bark, a corridor of crimson manifests. Along the crimson carpet with little candles lining the sides, and she takes Juniper by the hand and tries to pull her through, which would take us 500 feet closer to the beach. Which does Juniper accept? Does Juniper come with?
Yes.
Yeah. So after scoring the tree and mauling the tree, they step through. They appear 500 feet further away. It feels like you're walking for like 30, 40 seconds, but no time at all has passed when you come out the other side. Which puts us at, we were at 90 feet each, that now puts us at 590 feet.
Juniper, write that for you as well. Suppose.
Oh my god,
you're,
okay.
You're at 560 yourself. Alright. And that's helping a lot, but you still realize that you're so back behind. You're not sure if you're gonna make it in time. You just have to hope that your allies can actually make something out of this. And I believe it's Lupa's turn.
So yeah, Lupa's gonna move up to the poison, and she's gonna take 2 bites out of this person.
Let's do this. And the first one will definitely hit. Let me roll my strength save. He will succeed, thankfully for him, but still 11 points of damage coming right at Blaze.
And that'll be it for Lupa.
Hey, Amicus.
Amicus will come over here and let's see. Actually, hang on. And come over here, and he's gonna try and bite. Amicus, you are not very good at this.
But he's still doing this. That hits.
For 5 piercing.
Annoyed, the assassin will look from the sea serpent towards Amicus and will say, "What the? You did it? What did you do?" As this one will laugh and say, "Hey, stay focused. This is not our target. These are." As it's gonna be the thug's turn here. It will start running towards Ada, and from that point, she This one is going to make 2 mace attacks that both are gonna miss, as Ada is gonna parry with her rapier very swiftly both of those strikes, as this Master Thief will, this raft will eventually arrive, and as he walks closer, will say, "Stop resisting, and I promise you, the doji will survive." And then it's going to make a crossbow attack towards Lupa. But that attack will miss, actually, as this one will just move around the sail and be enough quick to try to hide himself. Yep, he does hide himself very properly. And we have this little bandit right here that will move all the way towards here and say, "Hey, it says the eclipse right here. These are the correct ones. We know it, Dambas. Come help us over here." As this one will start dashing around and just close your way from the backs. Tappy.
The 70 feet, so 140.
Yep. All right. This tag right here will also rush here, right next to Ada, and it will give with advantage this time because of pack tactics 2 mace attacks. It's not the 2 criticals; it's the first one and the critical. But it's still gonna be 16 points of damage, as Ada will be able to defend herself for the most part, but the moment that one comes from behind and flanks her, she's not going to be having a lot of fun. As this one will look at Amicus, Tiefling Assassin, and it's going to give it 2 slabs with its short swords. 1, let's see if it survives that. Roll me a con save with Amicus. Ooh.
Let's see, con save. Nope.
I believe that will be it for our great lizard boy. As it's going down, and the assassin will jump from this place, from their little rowboat, and right behind Brennan, it will give you a short sword attack that will hit you. And Brennan, I need you to make me a Constitution save. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna take 9 piercing plus 13 poison, so 22 total damage. Lock. All right. Keeping it short, Brennan.
So Brandon is going to with Hunter's Mark. He's gonna use Hunter's Mark on this one and drop his, as a free action, drop his bow and pull out his.
If you do so, you're gonna take an opportunity attack from this one.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. It will hit. So, give me one more Constitution save. You have taken 22 damage up till now, and that's another 29, so that adds up to 51 total that you have taken.
Yep.
It's your turn, though.
Okay, yeah.
You are flanking with Lupa, so you have advantage.
Okay. I'll do one more.
That hits.
I'm gonna have 1 strike against with Brandon and then 1 with Lupa.
Oh, the reaction attack. Nice. So give me the damage from both, as they both hit. And with that, the assassin is going to be bloodied after those strikes. And let me roll my strength saving throw. And also down on the ground, prone.
Okay.
Okay, and Juniper, your turn.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna dash, so 60 feet.
Right, that leaves you at 620 yourself, and we have Ada now that, on her turn, being quite adept, is going to use her light feature to rush right next to Lupine Assassin, and he's gonna go for that one with 3 attacks at advantage. 1, 2, 3.
EG, I forgot to add the Hunter's Mark damage to the first strike.
Roll me d6, I'll add that. So Ada will deal 18 plus 6, 24, and 4 from you, that's 28. And this one is lying really, really low. Doesn't have a lot of health on him, as Ada says, "Stop whatever you're doing or we're gonna kill him." As Ogvar, it's your turn.
Ogvar does it again. This time getting 420 feet.
Funny number. And now we have this one playing that it says, "Idiots. If we don't complete the mission, we're dead meat anyways." As he's going to stand up and heroically, he's going to strike Lupa first. Seeing that it was her that brought him down.
Yes, heroically attack the dog.
Yes. Lupa, make me a con save. Lupa has advantage because she can see Brennan.
Is his name Michael Vick or something like that?
It's a feature. 41 damage at the dog. And I'm gonna go at random on the second one because all are blooded. So 1d3. 1 is Brennan, 2 is Ada, 3 is going still for Lupa. So let's go for Ada. That's a hit. And Ada needs to make me a con save. Which she does not have advantage against, so she will struggle a lot, taking the full total of 29 points of damage. As Nina, it's your turn.
How far away is Juniper? Cat.
60
Juniper is 30 feet ahead of you.
30 feet ahead of me.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Nina will run up, and once more she will, desperate to try and find a place for her corridor to fit. She swipes her scythe at like a copse of flowers, and in the floor the corridor appears from like a tear in the flower bed, and Nina will try and pull her down into it. They tumble through the corridor, down, hit the other end, and they're just stood up 500 feet closer. I can't remember how far I was last time. So 190 now. Oh wait, no, 30 feet ahead. So.
So with Juniper, you're gonna
620.
be at 1120, I believe.
1120.
Both of you at the same place. As it is Lupa's turn. Now, Brennan, you will notice your allies in the distance, but they're still far away, not arriving very soon, but hopefully they might make it. Who knows?
I am sweating bullets.
You're sweating. We have to watch you die, Tristan.
Yeah, you're subjecting us.
This is hard for us. It's not you.
Don't make this about
I
yourself.
have no clue how to
Don't be so
stall.
selfish, Tristan.
Oh.
I just have no clue how to stall. So, now that we're just saying that. Oh,
The
God.
worm strat, Tristan. The worm strat. Bury yourself in the sand.
Oh, God. Yeah, alright, so I guess Lupa's just gonna take a bite out of after being attacked. She's gonna take 2 bites.
Well, let's go one by one because if she makes one, if this one is gonna be down. Yes, that's a man down. Is Lupa going for lethal?
Yes.
Going on his throat. This assassin will just
Actually-
choke. Ah!
Yeah.
Lupa has another attack and movement, of course.
she's going to go. Can she hold the attack or no? Like, because she already attacked once, she has to attack again.
The second attack can be a shove, a grapple, she can do such stuff, but it is still considered the attack action. She can do another
Can
action.
she hold? Can she hold it in case like, and just stay next to Brandon in case?
No,
somebody...
unfortunately,
Okay.
she cannot. But of course,
Alright,
she cannot. She can choose not to attack a second time if she wishes to, but she cannot hold it for another time.
All right, then she's gonna run up behind this one and try to shove him into the fireplace.
Mm-hmm. All right. Give me your athletics.
She has advantage, right? Because
Athletics is not a save, so it's normal.
right, never mind. Sorry, that was dumb of me.
So just a strength check. And being intensely damaged on one of her feet that has been injured in the past as well, Lupa will not manage to find the proper balance to throw off balance the target. Anything else from here? I'll assume not. So we have
No.
this
Yeah.
thug here playing that will rush closer and will take a held action when the other thug comes nearby to strike on Ada. As we have a Master Thief that will be here from behind this, says, before you die, I would ask you a question. Do you happen to have any of those strange rings on you? As he's not gonna attack yet, though the others are not going to restrain themselves and are gonna continue attacking. So the bandit will try a similar attack against Lupa that will not succeed and tap him. How much are you moving?
70 to make it 210.
All right. This thug right here will rush right here, and with that, we'll signal the other thug to attack once on your allied Ada. 7 points of damage, while this is going to attack you, Brennan. It's a 17 that is going to hit. And a second time. A 16 that will also hit barely, but you're going to take 11 points of damage as both you and Ada seem to be extremely low. Add you to. I'll have added Ada's bar of health too, so that you can notice. As the assassin will move forward and will say, I don't like slaying dogs, but you seem to resist more if you do so. As he's going to give one attack to Lupa. And that probably will be her getting down. As that will do a lot, and it's also a sneak attack.
Ay, ay, ay.
As Lupa will be stuck with a knife in the center of her, immediately losing her senses and falling down into the ground. Locke, it's your turn. All right, Brennan, your turn.
Brayden just completely like overtaken with Lupa, and then just listening to this question about the rings, he says, "No, no, the all right, the rings. I'll tell you where they are. But please, let her live."
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh God.
I'll give you an inspiration in any case. Going that way, you may use it or may keep it. It's up to you.
I'm gonna use it.
Sure. Use it for a reroll.
Oh God damn it.
Let's see. Well, As this man will reveal himself at that point, seeing that you cannot do maths anymore. Juniper, it's your turn.
Okay. She's going 30 feet. That's it. That's her turn.
All right, and Ada will also drop down her weapon, seeing this is rather futile. But to survive from an ancient sea serpent, to perish from some bandit on a stranded island. Why does destiny hate me so much? Well, she just falls down on her feet, feeling crippled, weakened. Ogvar. All right. This assassin is dead. Nina.
Nina is rushing up 30 feet, and she will slice a scythe through the air, probably hit a few stray, like a cloud of butterflies or something, before the portal opens up. Revealing the corridor, which she leads Juniper down once more, boosts them another 500 feet. That's the last of her 3 spell slots. So that brings us to 1650, I believe.
That's correct. So right now, this is, as I said, you have 150 feet from this point here. But if so you have something with a range of 200 feet or so, you might be able to reach your allies soon enough.
And Nina's just like panting with the exertion of only running like 100 feet total. But she's like, "Oh, Juniper, this is as close as I can get us for now. I need like just a breather. I need a breather. Oh, can you get closer? Can you get closer? Do something, do something, do something." And that's her turn.
Okay, Brennan, for Lupa, roll me on the GM layer just a d20 for a death saving throw.
A D20 you said?
A d20, but send it only to me.
Okay.
As we have the thugs here, that is going to use its mace to attack Ada with advantage, but you can see that he's aiming non-lethally, just to try to drop her down unconscious. But none of those will hit. As this one will say, "Idiot, I'll do it myself." She rushes closer and will hit with advantage. Right here, 3 attacks he makes. Second one will hit, and with a sneak option bonus. It's actually just a moment. Ada will get her head bumped as she will drop down, losing her senses. And then he looks at you. Say, "You better talk, pretty boy, else this is not heading well for you." As this one will be annoyed by the dog that tried to shove him in the flames, we'll just give a kick, not something that would be meaningful damage, just annoyed. She looks at you. She says, "Hey boss, we might have company." Tappy, feel free to continue your movement as well.
Yeah. 280.
All right. And this thug is going to give a non-lethal attack as well on Brennan. 2 of them. They want to drop you unconscious, but not to kill you. To tie you up, you can see some ropes coming out of their equipment. For some reason, it's not hiding it. Okay, here it is. The first one is going to hit you for 7 points of bludgeoning, as you are going to keep your senses for just a mere moment, but then this assassin will come right behind you and striking with the blunt end, not with the poison blade, it's not to kill you, it's going to give you 1 more into the head, and with that, you're also going to fall down. So this is the end of the initiatives, because now we're starting from the first one. Everyone, write me the last point that you were, the feat that you've made, so that we can keep track of them for next time.
I think it is 1650. 1650, I think. 1650, yeah.
right. And it will be at this point that we are going to put a pause for today's session.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no!
Oh, I knew you never split the party. You never split them. You let the.
Oh
you-
yeah, it's true.
Juniper, you wanted those consequences, didn't you?
What?
If it was, it's okay. It's okay. This is. We asked for consequences, right? But Tristan gets to watch the budding, blossoming relationship with him and Ada come to a very quick close.
To be fair, right now, Brennan and Ada are sleeping next to each other.
They are. They are. They are. They are.
That's a win. That's a win.
Yeah, honestly,
Take them where
honestly,
you can get them.
They're
These
basking in the
assassins-
warmth of each other's blood.
these assassins have done a better job at getting those two to sleep together than Nina and Locke. So.
Okay, wait. If we lose these people and I definitely don't get there in time, are we gonna like continue the journey in the name of Bray? Or are we just turning back and like sending his body out on a boat?
We gotta
You
wait.
get to see burial.
No, we'll do
You
it.
get to
We'll do
mention
it.
burial.
I would hope it's a sea burial at least.
Just set them on fire.
I think I
it'll be
recall my
fine.
contracts, and Bray was one of them that said I could use the body.
Yeah, actually, I do remember this. I do.
Yeah.
Nina was like, no, not as a zombie. Something beautiful, sure, but not as a zombie. Oh my god. Oh, that was
God,
awful. That was so stressful. Just watching them slowly die. Oh,
So
Tristan, look what
awful.
you put us through.
At least we.
I'm so
at least
sorry.
We know
Why
I
did
something
you do
happened.
that to us?
I mean, here's the thing: is that Brandon would never be able to stall. Like it's like, without any doubt.
Why did you should
Worse.
always bring a healer with you if you decide that you're gonna go off somewhere without more people.
He is a healer.
In the loosest of terms.
Well, on the
Yeah.
good side of things, Lupa has one success, I'll say that, on the death saving throw.
Oh, what a cheater.
Oh, well,
BG.
one success, so that means I'd have to. Nina
Also-
would have to crit her twice, right, to kill her permanently.
If you notice,
Well,
you
okay.
have now the Tlana item up, but also if you notice Tabi, you have
Yeah.
no access to move it. There was this one only.
Is Tabby the only one that
Yeah.
can't? That's
Tabi cannot
funny.
touch
Oh my
it.
god.
I mean, I can see it, but I can't touch it.
Oh, it feels amazing to move around. Oh, it feels like so soothing, like so powerful.
I mean,
Look at
it's,
this. It
it's a
feels
map.
like parchment.
Oh, it looks like someone stole your idea, Juniper. Look in the bottom left.
Well, that's it.
Scylla.
I'm
Oh my
gonna be
God.
hopping off now. Thanks for being here, guys.
Thanks for the stress, BG. Thanks for.
Yeah, no
Tri- you know, honestly, as for everyone here, Tristan's the one that deserves it the most. Tristan
Deserves
deserves
what,
this pain more than
Steamer?
anyone else.
All the missed signals.
It's so stressful. Truly, though, Tristan, this is horrible. This is horrible. I hope we save. I hope we
We're
can
not
save
gonna.
you.
We're how many
Ju-
feet? How many feet? He said
150 feet away.
400 or something.
No,
We're like 6,400 feet away.
You're the closest now.
Juniper and Nina are 150 feet away.
Yeah,
1800
you're
feet,
soon
right?
gonna start having range for some of your spells.
Yeah,
But
just use your
Nina has no
sorcery
spell
points
slots.
to make it distant. You know?
I have cantrips. I've got
just
Eldritch
figured
Blast. Eldritch Blast 120 feet, so I move 30
Hey,
feet.
that's a win.
Yeah, and I've got the
Just no one-
skull. I can spend an action on the skull, and then maybe, but yeah. It's
This
all
Like
I
that
do
with the
is-
RP, with the RP during the week is gonna be like just everybody just running as hard as they can. Just
Oh my
Say
god,
so.
yeah. I'm just gonna describe Juniper walking.
like when she was holding the scythe. She's she's sweating and her arms are trembling.
Remember in the arena, and you guys were like already, all of you were on the other side, and I was still like walking. I didn't even make it until
So
the middle,
slowly, yeah.
until the end of the arena. That's what it is right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Except
At least
you're
June's is close. June's can do a lot. Juju will fix
Yeah,
everything.
fireball 'em.
Yeah.
Just need to. Yeah, she's close. She's close. She's close. Bray will be fine. Tristan. Lupa and Ada won't be.
I don't know about that.
If
You'll
we have
notice
to,
they said non-lethal.
yeah, they said non-lethal, but you know,
They're gonna stab you afterwards.
they're gonna dog
I mean, they're
pile.
pirates, yeah. That's
Yeah.
the whole reason why Ray has problem with pirates.
Well,
Uh,
we'll see how
Aw.
that goes. Just so you know, next week we'll be starting half an hour after we started this. And we are gonna keep
Okay.
that. It's the median time between the two sessions that we used to have.
Mm,
Could we that slightly doesn't work for me, BG. Could we do 29 minutes?
Can we just keep it at
31?
this? Can we just keep it at this hour so
29
it's
or
not like
31?
confusing?
It would really help me.
Does it matter? Half the time people are late and they get in 30 minutes later anyways.
Yeah, cat.
Can we just keep it at this time so it's not confusing?
I mean, I think I'm gonna do this for all our sessions, so it's not gonna be confusing. It's just gonna be this. I'm gonna add the timestamp as well for all, so that some get some bit more sleep, some don't lose as much sleep later on, and it just is in the middle of it. Okay?
Well, I'll be in at the same time just to talk to people and see how everyone's doing. So.
Yeah. That's very kind of you.
By the same time, you
It
mean
is.
an
It
hour
is
later.
BG, isn't it? It is very kind of me.
Curtis is so generous.
Yeah, thank you for the session, BG. Thank you for the stress. I like it. I do. I enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm
not
so
not necessarily what's happening, but I enjoyed the session. You know, how do I say this? Tristan, I don't want your character to die. I don't want Lupa to die, and I don't want Ada to die. But I enjoyed the session nonetheless.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
I think this session was awesome, and
Yeah.
super happy I'm not dead.
Yet.
But yeah, this is the real, but yes.
I like how
Well,
me
Well,
and
we still want to take some information out of you, so who knows?
I like how
Maybe
me and
the op-
Curtis said that at the exact same time. Just not yet.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna see you next week.
see
Bye.
you, BG.
Bye, guys.
Peace.
I do hope Brayden's gonna be okay. I trust in Juniper is what I trust. But Kat's gone.
Oh, well,
You
she
didn't say
flaked.
goodbye. Didn't say. I'll put the same message.
You
I put
didn't.
last week in
You
chat.
didn't trust her to say goodbye, though, did you?
Well, Kat, as you didn't say goodbye again, then we'll say goodbye for you.
See you people of the stream.